I gotta get some more tea light candles. Hi, Gallner. I'm well. I'm still setting up right now, so bear with me. I am well. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm going to get started after I get finished setting up, so bear with me. I'm just, like I said, I'm getting here, setting up, and then we'll get started. Whoo-wee, y'all. It's a full moon out tonight. It's a, Father God, this reading this evening, we are asking that they're blessed. We're asking that you give clarity expose truth, give a way of escape. Allow these cards to be fulfilling those who have questions, to calm the questions in their mind. Father God, we ask that you cover us in these, protect us from harm and danger. Only information that they have to know needs to be known. Let us not break any lines that are unnecessary. We ask for your covering in this blessing, and your blessings in this reading. In Jesus' name we pray. Holy Spirit, we're asking for clarity in the cards. We're asking that the cards are open and channeling the energy of those that are hearing the words from my interpretation of them. Allow the interpretation to align and bring clarity and understanding and a way of escape. Thank you. All right, for those who are here, for those who who will enter, I want to go ahead and pick the angel number cards at the start of the session. Today is February 1st, 2026, and it is a full moon this evening, so it's a full moon. All right. The overall card. Oh, I can't tell you all that detail. I can just give you the energy around a person. As far as how they are and how they behave, it's not something I'm able to, challenge, because there's no card that really says that. I can read a card and just tell you the energy around them, and it'll tell you what it wants you to know. But introvert, extrovert, you got to choose that yourself. That's what you have to find in the person. I can't say, yeah, he's going to be an introvert, and then, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not how you read. Anyway, back to the angel numbers of the start of the session. The first one overall is 1551. Hold your vision, manifestation, abundance, money, dreams, vision, and prosperity. Excuse me. Focus on the good and maintain your consideration on the outcomes you desire. It's time to put your faith and time into your ideas and pursue your goals with all your might. You have such a beautiful, courageous, and brave spirit. So if you're seeing these angel numbers, it's letting you know. Hold your vision is the overall angel number. $11.44. High vibes, divine intervention, prosperity, big ventures, fated events, faith, purpose, higher calling. Love or other happiness lurks just around the corner. It will be something much better than in your wildest dreams. A rare opportunity, an exciting encounter with like-minded people will exceed your expectations. So this might be confirmation if you go out for a lunch or something. Maybe at 11:44 you meet your mate. Or you go to a nightclub at 11:44, you might meet your mate. You go to pull up somewhere and the address is 11:44, that might be the building you meet your mate. So be on high vibes. 12:21. Taking initiative. Change, optimism, joy, communication, messages, good news, expression, high vibes. Work with what you have and it will get you places. Count your blessings and acknowledge your dear ones. You will find inspiration and figure out a way forward. You might also be getting some good news soon. All right. 12/21. 17/17. Drama alert. Independence, soul mission, alone, time, learning, healing, aspirations. Take a few deep breaths and focus inward. You need time to think things over and consider your options. At this time, you must rely solely on yourself. You might not believe it, but you're heading in the right direction. What appears to be a lull in activity is just a natural part of the process. Then you got 999. Release, balance, finances, success, wealth, cycles. What goes around comes around. Your current circumstances are ending, so you might take advantage of better ones. If you are experiencing a significant change or conclusion, viewing your life as a series of cycles or chapters may be helpful. How can you make room for something new to emerge? So 999 is release, let go. Let go of the old and bring in the new. So February 1st is telling you it's time to start releasing stuff. It's time to start like preparing to have, openness, room, cleaning out your home, going through your clothes. You know what I mean? Throwing away kitchen utensils and pots and pans that you don't use no more. When you get your taxes this year, buy you new stuff. If you can afford it. I'm not going to say do it if you can't afford it, but if you can, throw in a new pot set for yourself, something nice that matches, or throw away all the old mismatched Tupperware. Buy you some new Tupperware that's nice and fancy for yourself. Make yourself feel good when you cook dinner and have leftovers. Invest in yourself. Release the old stuff. Release the poverty mindset. And then you got 111. Intuition. That's self-hearing, hearing yourself. Moderation, patience, flow, clarity, joy, movement, self-realization, taking action, unconditional love. Time to implement long cherished ideas. You're on the right track towards making your dreams and visions a reality. The right people, circumstances, and resources are being sent your way. Happiness and new opportunities are at hand. Trust in the process. Hi, Zahara. Welcome in. It's a full moon tonight. So I'm trying to really preserve my energy for people who are getting donation readings. I'll do a couple, but I'm really trying to preserve the energy because with it being a full moon, it's a heightened energy. So like you can ask me a question and I'll see if I can answer it. The spirit realm. right, Spirit. The hair want to know what's happening in the spirit realm for her. Sahara is, hey, welcome in, everybody. If you're here, I'm asking that you like the live. Please. If you could at least do that for me, I'll be grateful. And it'll be a great exchange of energy. Hey, Day Soul. How you doing? Des Soleil, she is here with me. Hi, Kissa. All right, Spirit, what you got for Zahara? It's a full moon tonight. I'm asking, like, if you come in to please like, at least like the you know, the video. All right, so what's happening for you, Zahara? You got a fiery climax approaching, full moon in Aries. So when the full moon is in Aries season, that will be some fiery climax. Okay? It's a win-win forecast. Balance. And adjustments are required. Okay? So to get a win-win, you're going to have to make some adjustments out of a fiery climax. A climax is like a situation that may arise, or it could be a relationship climax. It could be a sexual climax. It's different levels of climax. Different things that could cause a climax. So, but you got a win-win situation. Like, whatever it is, it's going to be a win-win. As long as you're able to balance it out. All right, Zahara, I hope that helped you. If you want more information, you can look in the description and get my information for a reading. You're welcome, hon. Hello, if you just getting here, I want to welcome you to Lady T's Spiritual Journey. I thank you for coming in to my room. It is a full moon on this February the 1st. And it's a heightened version of energy that is given off today, this time of morning. So I'm really requesting that you are here to do readings. I'm requesting that you like the live just to give a good burst of energy to me. Also, I'm asking if you do subscribe, be a subscriber that's not looking to take your subscription back. You know, let me know if you feel violated in any way where the subscription isn't worth it anymore. But I thank you for being here. And, getting readings. This time of night, I figure people will be in the club like, go, it's your birthday. Go, it's your birthday. Ah. Yeah, hold on. I was about to say, for those who just came in, I have the angel numbers for this reading. And if you want me to read anyone, you can, type it in the description. I mean, not description, I'm sorry. You can type it in the comments and I'll read you with the meaning. You got 1144. You got 1221, 1717, 999, and 111. 111. And then the overall number was 1515. All right, Del Soleil, what's your question? She wasn't before. It says a personal issue reaches resolution. Full moon in Cancer. So whenever the full moon in Cancer is, I think it's in July, June, July. It may be so. So the issue will reach a climax, reach a resolution. And in the relationship, it has a prosperity lies ahead. You just got to overall work through your fears about it. So it says that if you have personal issues with her or anything, it says it will be. It reach a conclusion. Just don't let pride get in your way. And hopefully no pride to get in her way. I'm wanting to get some more cards. I need to buy me some more cards. My energy feeling like these cards are just giving out the same answers because everybody's asking, similarly the same questions. And so I'm bringing out some of my other decks I got. Maybe Rosa has personal issues. Like, personal don't mean like personal between you guys. Personal could also mean that the person is dealing with their own personal issues. Kissa, hi Kissa. Welcome in. The old cards I store in a box. I don't really like destroying cards. I got a box like it's called the hefty tote box. I got a hefty box that I just throw the cards in because I never know when the spirit gonna want me to pull them back out. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, the only time I get rid of a deck is if I give it to somebody else. Like, and usually I'll do that by like, oh, if you do these things, you can win this deck, or if you get enough readings, I donate a deck. Things like that is what I do. But I never have been one to just, if I did get rid of them, I would say burn them. Can I please get a reading on the people and surroundings in my house? See, that's very broad, okay? I can't give you a reading on the people in your house because I don't know who's in your house. And 9 times out of 10, the energy you feel about a particular person, it would be that person you need to really read on. Hello, Lee. You're welcome, Del Soleil, for the clarity. Like sometimes people be having their own personal issues. So if she gets through her personal issues, or maybe it's timing, I don't know. It depends on when Rosa would be wanting to come around. But it does say it's a possibility of, that happening. I want to get a new desk cover. I wanted to get a different color. What's going on with everybody this evening? It's a full moon, guys. I pulled out my moon card. Yeah, it's real quiet. It's a cold, frosty February the 1st full moon. It's like 1 degree. I think it's either negative 1 degree or it's actually 1 degree here. And I figure like a lot of people don't be online. They be out and about in the nighttime. A lot of people be at the club or partying or, events. At the bar. Yeah, my son's partner lived down in Florida. She said that it's chilly down there too. Yeah, definitely bundle up. It's a cold world. Spiritual honey. What do you mean? Hey, if you haven't liked the live, would you please like the live? I appreciate it. Hi, Chris. Spirits in your house. So do you live with people? Are you saying like you talking about the actual spirits versus like people that live in your house, humans? Are they disturbing you? I mean, you would have to. That's dealing with prayer and holy water, and you know, I don't know what kind of spirit you have in your home. I seen this one lady. She lived up, I guess, by the Appalachian Mountains, and they would be haunted a lot. You know. I don't know. I don't know if they moved or if they got somebody to get rid of the. But that's a lot of spiritual energy. I don't know what you're wanting me to ask about spirits in your house. I think I'm just confused about what you're trying to ask about. Yeah, I wouldn't be scared either unless they evil. There's demonic spirits, and there's plain regular spirits. Well, hello, China girl. Can y'all make sure y'all like the live, please? Will he come to me? Who was he? DeAndre. Have you been here and asked about DeAndre before? No. All right, Spirit. China girl want to know the energy of DeAndre. She want him to come to her. But Spirit, you need to let her know if he's going to come to her, because if he hasn't by now, he may not. But we want clarity on DeAndre. What's his energy towards China girl? What's his energy towards China girl? DeAndre's energy towards China girl. What's DeAndre's energy towards China girl? DeAndre, how you feel towards China girl? You gonna go to her? You gonna see her? You gonna, how you feel towards her? Allow us to break into your energy, please. DeAndre. All right, DeAndre, how you feeling about China girl? What's your energy? You gonna go to her? You feeling her? What's up? Embrace. He wants to communicate with you. There is like some feeling for you, but right now I don't know if he is willing to embrace it because he is saying that he's moving on. Yeah, refusing to see you, refusing to look at the situation anymore. It's like he's embraced the fact that he has to move on, even if he do feel something or had an idea of something, because those are different chakras. And the biggest one around him is red. It can either be red or orange. I'm not for sure. It looks like a combo of both red and orange energy. Red is a base chakra. That means a balance. That means you're rooted, the root chakra. And then orange is I want to say solar plexus. No, that's yellow. What is orange? I'm having a brain freeze. Hold on. Yeah, yellow is the solar plexus. And then what is orange? I'm trying to remember. I swear I just forgot that fast. Solar plexus is the orange. No, it's not orange. Solar plexus is yellow. I don't think he's coming back to you. And if he does, it's a fleeting moment. It's not to stay. Because he's really embraced the power of moving on. Sacral. That's what it's called. Sacral chakra. The sacral chakra is dealing with I gotta remember, y'all, because I don't remember right now. The sacral deals with sexuality and the creativity. So if his sacral is heightened, that's just telling me that he is, he might come over to get some chubs done, like some bang bang. But that's what mainly would be on his mind. That's like an orange. Basic trust, not nothing big. And what's on his mind, yellow. The sacral chakra is the biggest thing, which would be sex. The solar plexus is like how he's thinking about you, his wisdom, his power, his mindset on you. And then but it's encompassed how he thinks about you in that yellow. It's encompassed by I think that's green. Is that green? I done turned my light down. I can't see. Hold on. Because it makes a difference. It looked like it look a little blue, but it's like blue-green, and there's no sacral chakra blue-green. If you go blue-green, that's the third eye, and no, I'm sorry, that's the throat and the heart chakras. You know what I'm saying? It's like blocking his communication, his lack of communication is blocking the the idea, because he in his heart is just his his solar plexus is what he's dealing with in his heart, and the solar plexus is about his power. This is down here, like it's not even really growing. It's like the heart is pushed down. So I would tell you, that blue communication is blue, throat chakra, emotions, refusing to see. You don't want to see. You basically don't want to see what's going on with you. He's moving on. Okay. That's what DeAndre dealing with. China. I hope that helped you. Hey, Mar. Lady, will you be only answering one question? If you like a reading with a profound understanding, please check out this. I'm trying to only answer one question, but I don't want the momentum to go slow. You know what I'm saying? DeAndre is moving on. He might be strengthening bonds with somebody else. I mean, I really want people to understand when it comes to relationships. People don't ever, you know, just leave you for no reason. Nine times out of 10 they leave because they don't want to be with you. And 9 times out of 10 they'll only really come back to bump uglies, get something from you, especially if you pining for them. It all depends on how, when they leave you, how you dealing. If you you ain't got to come back over here, I don't want you, they may come back because you don't want them. And then if you I love you, please come back, they won't come back because you want them. It's weird as hell out here. I want what I can't have is that's why the poor want to be rich and the rich want to go to outer space. You know what I mean? I'm just answering one question right now. You can look in the description for the cost of everything. My cat then came over here to be nosy. He always want to get in the mix. I had 2 cats, right? They was brother and sister. I got the brother, but the sister done disappeared, and I miss her so much. She's my black cat that was in the photograph on my screen. Her name was Tiffany Tina, and she missing. But this is her twin brother, Charlie. Good luck, Charlie. Charlie bit my finger. You a star, Charlie. Say hi, Bubba. Say hi, Bubba. You want to be all up in the cards, sit on my cards, and be all in my cat business. Say hi, Bubba. Say hi, everybody. Say hi. Tell them hi, Charlie. Say hi. Hello. What you want? You just being nosy. Go over there. That was Charlie. Who is it that Wanda said, who is it that gets to ask the question? I don't, whenever I say who's next, the first question I see is what I answer. So that's how it's done. It's like, if I say, okay, well, who's next? And then your question comes up, is you. It's whoever who first. Thank you, beautiful soul. We'll all get through the gate sooner than we know. Ain't that the truth? Chris Says, can you advise on the direction or energy of a relationship? Yeah, I can give you the energy of a relationship. I don't really, how you move with your relationship is personal. Wanda said, let's liven up the wait in line by being social and positive. It's good to hear your laugh. All right, Wanda. Look at Wanda. Wanda, go ahead, girl. Let them know. I'm with you. I'm with you when you write, sis. Okay, well, hi, Ricky. Welcome in. I'm asking you guys if you can like the live, please. Give me some love. You always want me to pet you. Move. He always wants the most attention when I'm doing reads. It's always when I'm over here doing reads. Then at night, he wants a snuggle bunny. He's a snuggle bunny. I love it. And he always purring. Do you let a cat lay on you and purr on you? It helps your heart. I never knew that until I was doing some research. Thank you. His name is Charlie. My daughter named him after that TV show on Disney. Good luck, Charlie. Ricky, you got a question? Naturally born this way. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in, guys. Hello. I appreciate you being here with me. Who's next? Who got a question? Type it in so I can see it. Bacon and pancakes. That's cute. I like that. Chris, energy of a new relationship. You talking about getting you a new relationship? Are you the energy of getting a new relationship? Put your ball. Oh, you want the energy of a new relationship you're currently in. Okay. All right. You want the energy around your relationship. And then, um, Ricky want to know, will he start a new business? Okay. So I'm going to get. Good night, Wanda. Thank you for bringing your energy. I appreciate you. Yeah, I love me some. I love a good, nice, sweet cat. I don't want a clingy cat, but I like a nice cat. Okay, so let me see here. Chris. Chris Thompson want to know about the energy of her current relationship. Spirit, can you give me the energy on Chris's current relationship? Chris's current relationship energy. Chris's current relationship energy. All right, Chris, your current relationship energy. Joy and stability. So you got joy and stability, which means a balance of your solar plexus chakra, which means wisdom and power in the relationship. And then you got the embrace as well, but this is saying embrace your relationship with the joy and stability. And the heart chakra, which is about love. So there's love and joy, stability in your relationship. You just got to embrace it and keep it focused and clear on communication. Hi, Stephanie. Welcome in. I'm behind in these. Hold on. Hi, Les. I hope it helped, Chris, and gave you a little insight. Joy and stability, that's a good thing. Who was next? I think it was Ricky. Ricky had a money question. I don't think these cards is viable right now. A chosen one is always the one that has the hardest struggle. God don't give his chosen ones all the time easy paths. Some people got to suffer and strive because he want to test their faith. Ricky want to know about business this year. Ricky. Security, mishaps, stand alone. These cards was beat up. Let me see. All right. All right, Ricky. Spirit, Ricky want to know about his business this year. All right, Ricky. Assets. Your investments are growing fast. If you haven't tried investing yet, this is the right time. Your future promises long-term stability. Advancement. Career growth can be expected in your field of work. Opportunities are coming your way, so don't waste your time and improve your finances. Shopping. If you're thinking about making money in retail or online selling, this is a good sign to try it. It's also an opportunity to take your business on the internet. So you got advancement in your assets through online e-commerce. Hi, Jimmy. Welcome in. I hope that helped you, Ricky. I hope that lets you know you got benefits coming if you do online. I'm well, Jimmy. How are you? I hope that helped, Ricky. Did you hear? Are you still here? Did you hear what I said? You're welcome. So online for you, buddy. Said it's gonna have assets. All right. That means it's a good thing. Who's next? Who's next? What's the next question? Les? Okay, Stephanie. What was the main question you wanted to ask? Stephanie, are you still here? Okay, there she go. Okay, go ahead and give me your question. The main question. I wanted to know about being a chosen one because everything that's going on with me right now is all the research I've done is led up to that in my abilities. Okay, so I'll just give you this. I got a deck that came in mind for you. Soul Truth. All right, Spirit. What's the question Stephanie needs to ask for herself? What's her soul truth? She says she wants to know about being a chosen one, Spirit, but what does she need to really be working on? The three things, the top three things for her right now is what for Stephanie? Les, I got you next. Saminsky. Is that Saminsky? Stephanie Saminsky. What's her soul truth? What do you have for Stephanie? Hello, everyone who just came in. I appreciate you being here, checking out my space. Could you go ahead and give me a like? If you like what you see, go ahead and subscribe. You don't have to subscribe if you're, if you don't like it here. I don't like people who give stuff and take it back. It just makes me instantly crack up. All right, Stephanie, what you need to know? 2 more? Okay, Spirit, I got you. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, what Stephanie got going on? Stephanie, does my life have room for more pleasure and play? That's some questions you need to ask. And it says, in what area are you lacking pleasure right now? Maybe in certain relationships or with work. It is possible to shift the seriousness of life to experiencing a more creative, wild, and playful side of you. Today's soul action. What would happen if you added more play and laughter into your life? What area is lacking this right now? Take time to play. Let go of any need to produce anything. And then what am I waiting for? Someone else to do it for me? Are you waiting on someone else before you can take the big leap? What if you were to take life into your own hands and forge your own unique path? Put your heart into action and ask yourself, what risk can you take to move forward your dreams? Make a decision and do it. No more waiting for others. Do it scared. Take the leap. The soul action. No more thinking, only doing. Be brave, and you will discover what you are really made of. Wild soul, strong heart, can't lose. And if I gave you a third one, how can I be more kind to myself and offer more grace in this very moment? And then it says, Stephanie, growing our self-love is medicine to the world's broken heart. When you heal, we all heal. When you give yourself more grace, you are able to give the world more grace. The soul action, look at yourself with the grace filter. You are meant to be in the moment of this moment. You are meant to be in this moment of your life. Release the inner critic and fill in that hole with your soul's truth that you are infinite, you are loved, and you are already there. So those are the things you need to focus on for yourself. I hope that helps, Stephanie. And if you're not here and you come back, I ask that you go back and rewind and you can hear what I said. All right, but I hope it helped you. All right, who was next? Was it hi Jack, welcome in. So yeah, Stephanie, you said you hit the screen. Just rewind it to what I just said to you. You'll hear it. I just got done with yours, Stephanie. I think it was Les. Are you still here, Les? 3319. Yeah, did you go ahead and rewatch it? Because I put the cards away already. But basically, it's just you relax because you got it. That's what I was summoned at. That's what it'll say to me. Relax. Enjoy life and don't worry. Don't stress yourself. But yeah, rewind it a little bit. Watch it and then let me know if it helped you. Les, are you still here? Okay. Les, rewrite your question for me, please, so I can do you next. Hi, welcome in. If you're new here, I appreciate you being here. I'm just asking people to like the live, please. If you like being here, go ahead and subscribe. Will I meet someone special? I think, all right, Les. All right, Les wants to know about meeting someone special. What is the energy around Les meeting someone special? Can you give us the energy of the person or anything she needs to do? Oh, did you go back and listen, Stephanie? If you want a deeper reading, like I said, just look in the description and I can do a longer or deeper reading if you want, but I hope that helped you. All right, Spirit, let's want to know about meeting somebody. Can you give the energy, the clarity of her meeting somebody? Them. I don't know if Les is a guy or them. I'll just say them. They want to know if there is someone there meet. If you have energy to tell the person, tell about the person, or what Les needs to do. You clarify it, make it make sense to Les. As long as it makes sense to Les, they will be happy. That's all that matters. All right, Spirit, what you got for Les? A situationship. You're welcome, Stephanie. Les, you got a situationship. It's a situationship, not a relationship. But don't let that fool you into thinking it's drama-free. It's toxic ties. This isn't a victim-villain story. It's a messy entanglement where both sides are contributing to the destruction, to the destruction. That's a twisted heart chakra. Backstab. Trust was offered and loyalty was assumed, but beneath the surface, betrayal is being brewed. Okay, so you might meet somebody. Basically, what this is telling me is you'll meet somebody that will be a toxic relationship, and you may be backstabbed or done dirty. You might get the short end of the stick. It's not going to be the forever home relationship. It's going to be a situationship. So be mindful of that. Watch the red flags. This is a forewarning. This is a way of escape to give you a heads up. Be mindful of the next person you pull out to deal with, because they may just be a toxic person and cause you to have a toxic relationship where you end up being backstabbed. Okay? I hope that helped, Les. I hope that gave you a little bit of insight. Yeah, y'all be fighting. Communication has collapsed. It's no longer about finding solution. It's about winning at all costs. So then, yeah, you'll be like that's like that one up. I'm going to one up them. I'm going to one up them. It'll get into that mindset. So be careful, Les. Don't waste your energy. It's not worth it. All right, Les, I hope that helped you. Who's next? You're welcome. I hope it helps you out. Gave you a heads up. Hi, welcome to Lady T's Spiritual Journey. If this is the first time you're here, I appreciate your energy of being here. I ask that you like the live. And if you like what you see, go ahead and subscribe and become part of the Spiritual Journey fam. Thank you. Anybody next? Del Soleil, did you get to use my new cards? These barista cards I got. Hi, is that Aria? Thank you. Peace and blessings to you. MML truck. Hello, welcome in. Del Soleil, no. Yeah, you gotta give me a question. This is my new deck. I opened it up yesterday. I mean, I used it yesterday. I had already opened it, but it was time to bring it out. I want to get 3 more decks. I need to add 3 more decks specifically. Yeah, I like this too when I seen them, that chocolate. And then like the pictures are so artistic and loud. Like the people are really nice looking. They give you like, I guess, I don't even know what to call these kind of people. They got a lot of tattoos, you know. They got all kind of people in here, different races. MML truck says, will I meet my true love this year? I can tell you about I can do, hold on, MML, I got you. All right, Spirit. Welcome in anybody new. I'm asking you to please like the live for a nice donation of energy. And then if you like being here, go ahead and subscribe to Spiritual Journey family. MML wants to know in regards to his relationship situation. Can you give him clarity? Can you give them clarity? Give them understanding? Give them an idea what their next relationship consists of? So they can be able to have a way of escape, clarity, or understanding, peace. All right, MML, what you got going on? Going broke. Hi, Zena. Welcome in. All right, MML, trucking. Going broke. The bills are stacking, the funds are shrinking, and the lifestyle isn't matching the bank account anymore. You might have the numbing out. They say they've got it under control, but the pattern is starting to show. When life gets heavy, their escape route is always chemical. I don't know. Be careful. This sound like your next person might be hidden agenda. Not everyone's motives are obvious. This connection comes with fine print and a hidden clause. So what you need to be mindful for is someone that may be a broke alcoholic. Somebody that may come in like they all lovey-dovey, but they got some issues. Watch how they drink. Make sure they're not, drinking to, it says their escape route is always chemical. So every time something goes on, when life gets heavy, all of a sudden they drinking. And then going broke means the person really don't have no financial security. So be mindful of somebody coming in with a smile on their face and they hand out, right? Because that means they got a hidden agenda. You meet them, y'all smile like hee hee, and then that motherfucker really is a broke person with their hand out. You know what I'm saying? Or they got some form of addiction, chemical, maybe liquid or chemical. Okay? So that's the energy around the next person that's going to try to come into your space. And they'll act like a trusted friend, or a trusted friend might try to hook you up with somebody. Be mindful of that. I don't know when. We didn't do an ask of the time frame. I just did the person's energy. So I hope that helps you at least be aware. He said, Dan, thank you. You welcome. Be mindful. I don't know if this MML is a business or something for you, but there's sharks circling, you feel me? And they don't mean no good. And that's who's going to try to come in, but watch them. Watch how they drink. Okay? Pay attention to that. I hope to help. So, all right. Who's next? Well, that's good, Barbara. I'm glad you don't. That's a good thing. But that was for MML trucking. They may not be around them people either, but people come around and don't always tell you their vices. People might be like, I'm going to the store and go down a bottle of whatever. You know what I mean? Like, you don't never know. Especially if they hide it good enough. That's the best gimmick of an addict. They know how to hide it for a long period. Until it takes over. Zena. Okay, Zena's next. Oh, Zena said, was Gerard happy when he saw me by coincidence yesterday? What is next? I don't know what's next. It's a full moon, sis. I really, this is the time to get readings. People got questions. They gotta, it's time to do a full reading. But if all else fails, I'm gonna do a general. You're welcome. Zena want to know all about this Gerard. What's Gerard's energy towards Zena? Give clarity on Gerard's energy towards Zena. She need to know. She seen it, was like, look at Gerard. How was he feeling? Was he like, there goes Zena? Like, what was the energy around that coming together, that chance meeting for Gerard? Give us energy around Gerard. All right, Zena. What was the energy around Gerard? Fighting. Communication has collapsed. It's no longer about finding solution. It's about winning at all costs. So I don't know how y'all relationship was. Let's see what the other cards say, because I don't know if he's fighting for you or trying to punch you in the face. Invite only. The real action isn't happening in public. Behind the scenes, the inner circle's already been chosen. So, invite only is basically him saying, invite only in private, maybe. And then you got double life. Someone is juggling stories, identities, or relationships and hoping no one notices the overlap. Welcome you in. It was a facade. It was like, if he doesn't invite you in, like, I don't know how y'all relationship was. Was it a boxing match? Was y'all always fighting? Because if it's invite only, that means he has to offer you a chance to come in. And if he didn't offer it to you, you know what I'm saying, he had to keep his mask on, like he was cool, but inside he might have been fighting it. That means, like, he's fighting if he wanted, how he want to deal. Because I don't know if he's, for some reason, to feel like he got a relationship or something he's juggling, something he's already dealing with, another person or, situation or something. And he's like, it's like, do I open up do I open up this channel with this person again, like kind of like fighting with the idea. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't think he wasn't no ways really bad or good about it. He was like indifferent. Like, it wasn't like he was like, oh my God. It didn't come out hard like that. Cause like that's a mask. A mask mean I'm hiding. I'm hiding is a green mask, which is the heart chakra. Right? So to me it's like he was not inviting you to, spar or anything outside of what he wanted to show you. He only showed you what he wanted you to see. You know what I'm saying? I didn't invite you to see more. I didn't give you more. I just gave you enough to be like, okay, because I don't want to fight with you because I might be doing something else, a double life. Then I have to, because if I start messing with you, I don't want to lose the person I'm with, or I don't want to stop talking to whatever he doing. I don't want to stop that to talk to you. So I will be living a double life, and that will cause me turmoil, fighting. I'm gonna be fighting all the time. So I don't know if I want to invite you into that. That's pretty much how he was thinking. Like, seeing you kind of made him, you know what I'm saying? Let me see. Yep, you was a trusted friend. He just see you as a trusted friend. You will be considered a third wheel. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said. He said he'll be willing to give you a clean slate though, to keep it going forward. But as far as like a relationship, you will be considered a third wheel because, like I said, that's what that double life is. He already got somebody, and he fighting the fact that he don't want to invite you in on a double life because he living large. And then he don't, going broke. Maybe he was living large, going broke. I don't know. His money might be funny. Or maybe the person he's with has money, and then if he start cheating or messing around with you, he might go broke. Yeah, so I hope that helped you. Gerard he wasn't indifferent. It wasn't like he was like, ugh, bitch. It wasn't like that. It was just like, okay, nice to see you. Keep pushing. Okay. Zena, I hope that helped you. Dale, okay, Dale, what you got? What's your question? Hi, Cam's Brat. Welcome. Thank you. We appreciate your notice. What do I need to know from Spirit for making new friends this year? What do I need to know from Spirit making friends? Well, I'm definitely gonna use this deck. Okay. All right. I'm ready. You ready? Hi, Anthony. Welcome in. Mizu. Hello. All right, everyone who just came in or who's been here. I have a reading right now, so I'm about to do this reading. And once I'm done with this mini read, then I will go back to answering questions for you. If you're new here, thank you for coming to Lady T's Spiritual Journey. I do ask for exchange of love by liking the live. And if you like the energy and the vibe over here, I ask that you subscribe and become part of this, the Spiritual Journey family. Okay? I'm Lady T, so bear with me. Okay? So we about to do this reading for a client who gave me a donation, so that takes priority. Ooh, look, I'm breaking cards. All right, Spirit, we got all right, Spirit, we got a client who's asking in regards to friendships. You know, meeting people, having times together. What would you want her to know? What is she needing to do? Is there any energy she needs to be aware of? Anything that needs to be enlightened? All right, Spirit, what does she need to know in regards to friendships? What does she need to know in regards to friendships? Any energy for clarity? Or anything to look forward to? Anything to be aware of? Any way to make a way of escape? Or any information that you have for her? For regards to friendships. Mere friends. All right, Spirit. Anything else you want to tell this client in regards to friendships? All right, we'll close out this deck. 1, 2, 3. Damn. Okay. There's some cards hiding. Some things you may not be aware of. All right. Overall, Del Soleil, you got commitment. Commit to this next stage in your life, development, and there will be a promise fulfilled in some form. So you do have a commitment coming as far as friendship. It says commit to the next stage in your development and there will be a promise fulfilling in some form. So there will be a promise fulfilled, a friendship fulfilled. You got these cards was in the hidden space. Higher wisdom, explore options, learn what you can, and expand your horizons. So that means make sure you go out and stay active as much as you can in certain things. Ride the current, embrace change, flow with the rhythm, and release resistance. Answers unfold in the dance of transition. So this is still like, though, to meet them people, it's going to be in new environments. It's going to be in new ways, doing things you're not used to doing. Maybe you have to be bold, take a chance, start small. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I always say a good community group. You know what I'm saying? A good community group will get you somewhere sometime, you know. It'll help you get started as far as dealing with people. It says ignite ambition. Pursue desires with drive and face consequences bravely. Keep an open mind as answers reveal your journey. Exactly. So, like I said, you just gotta, it's basically saying you gotta be brave in trying new things. Because the friends are there. Because if you become a, one thing I want to do this year, but I can't do it here. I'm trying to move. So, one thing I want to do in my new city is I want to take dance classes. I really do. I don't care if it's a salsa, if it's a Charleston. I don't care if it's a waltz. I don't care if it's bebop dancing, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Or the fan, the fan dance, line dancing. That's what it's called. I want to do all that. Like, that's what I want to get into. I want to get into dancing. Not only is it healthy, but you meet people. Like, you get actively activated by meeting people that way. So that might be an option for you. But you got to ignite your ambition. You got to step out on faith. Find something you might be interested in and willing to do that consists of meeting people. Quiet moments. Seek solace in the silence where clarity finds its true voice. So while you being silent and while you're being, I guess it would be like the hermit card. You gain a new insight. Like, that's where you write down, okay, I want to do dance class. I want to learn how to line dance. Like, you start looking into yourself and what you want to try so that when you step out in faith on the things and your ambitions ignited, then you'll be able to find things that benefit you. You know what I mean? Like, that'll bring you friendships that will be quality. No, it don't have to be quantity. It's about the quality of a friendship. Because I can have one good friend and be good. New heights. Let your connection with spirit ground you as you reach for the sky. Right? Let your connection with spirit. So that's your faith. Heart's desire. Sing along to your heart song, for it knows what you truly want. So what's in your heart, you gotta, work on it. Learning secrets. Stay open-minded and receptive as you uncover hidden truths and embrace the lessons they offer. So that could be hidden truths about yourself. It could be hidden truths about the people you meet. Okay? Then you got Harbor of Peace. This came out before. Find serene refuge in the peaceful embrace of gentle harbor, allowing tranquility to still your waters. Which that means is your home base. Find peace in your home base and be comfortable in, like I said, like, I'm going to keep using my example of the dance class. Like, the home base for me would be finding a good studio and students that are regulars that I come in and I'm like, okay, well, we learning a new dance today, everybody. And then they like, You got it. Let me help you, Lady T. I'm like, oh, thanks, girl, because I don't know what I'm doing. And you just keep a consistent, they know you. And from there, you build a community of people. Because you might enter a contest or you might, get on the news and talk about the dance. You never know what happens out here. But that'll be your home base. That'll be where you find your peace. And then right here, rising flames. Let your passion guide you to the fulfilling purpose meant for you. And once you get that passion going on for whatever it is you want to do, like I said, I'm using my example. Like when I get that real passion and I'm really able to dance and I look good in a pair of jeans and some boots, you ain't gonna be able to tell me nothing. You know what I mean? Because I done got my legs looking good, my jeans fitting nice. I'm gonna be with people that I care about. You always gonna have haters in the crew. Don't ever worry about that. That's given. But for the majority of the people there, like we resonate really well together. You know what I mean? And you meet people. That's something that's really interesting. And then you got revelations await. Hi, Michelle. Hi, Stephen. I'm in the middle of a reading. Revelations wait. Embrace the mystery, embark on a journey of discovery, and watch as secrets unveil before you. So like I said, things about you that you didn't even know start unveiling because you decided to do this new thing. And that's, like I said, that's what I'm looking forward to personally. Frost of stillness. Embrace the frost of stillness, wherein the calm of icy pause, reflective clarity is found. So, yeah, you might being still will get you to where you want to be because sometimes you got to be still and realize what you got going on. You know what I mean? Realize what it is that, reflect on it. Like, I'm in this dance class now. I have a routine. I'm at peace. When I'm at home, I'm thinking about, how active I become, how I take care of things at home, the order of my home, the movements I want to make forward. That's where because once you develop those things and you get those right people that are willing to be committed to what you're wanting, which is friendship, then it's going to make you have to be able to be in stillness. Once again, it's like the hermit. The hermit is somebody that sits still in their privateness and they get stuff in order before they go back out into the world. So once you've already, like, if you're using my example, I can't stop using, maybe that is what you need to do, go join a dance class, but once you meet those people and you find those friends and you find people that are interested in helping you and learning you and stuff like that, when you at home, look at those things you've learned and uncovered about yourself. The fears you let go of, the ideas you had that changed, or that you now have gotten nuggets of input from friends that have given you a different vantage point and viewpoint than what you were used to. And then right here at the end of it all is going to be like, you got to enjoy your journey. You feel me? You want to embrace each moment fully, staying open to the new experience and lessons along the way. And that's what it comes down to. That's that after you go through all that, the fires, the water, the emotions of it, the temperaments of it, the coldness of it, like you're going to go through a lot when you go into places and meet new friends. It's going to be a lot of different levels, different seasons you're going to go through because it's hard. Like if you're using my example of dance class, you go in, let's say there's a group of women that's been there for the last 3-4 years already, right? And you come in and you got a good vibe, a good energy, and people start flocking to you a little bit more, then people going to get jealous. You know what I'm saying? And that's where the people get jealous and they get to the gossiping. They get to giving you the evil eye. They get vindictive. Little stupid shit. Depending on how wicked a person is, how far they go. You feel me? So you might deal with that while you're going into this new setting, but it's going to help you change what you might have feared before. Like, I was afraid of being in groups. I was afraid of going into dance classes or something. But since I'm here, bitch can't steal my vibe. You feel me? So that's what the mindset you're going to start developing. Like, you might go in like a meek mouse and then you come out like, you know what I'm saying, a fat guinea pig. You feel me? So it's a matter of going through the process of earning your place. You know what I'm saying? You got to enjoy the journey of those different things you learn and you add to yourself. All right, Spirit. I don't want to know about friendships. What does she need to have energy on for friendships? What does she need to have energy on for friendships? Anything you wanted to know in regards to friendships and what she needs to do, the energy, the clarity. Give her ideas of way of escape, way of entrance. Just give her some focus. Just think clear overall. This is all about friendship. Friends, she want to be active. She might have to. You want to make sure you help her to understand what she needs for herself. All right, anything else, Spirit? All right, let's go ahead and close out this deck. 1, 2, 3. All right. Overall, it might be those people might be in a new career. You know, maybe you get involved in doing some kind of work or something that invites new friends, or maybe, you know, online career, online stores and things like that, e-commerce. If you're not working out of the home, you know, online stores is all the rage. And the more you get popping, you got to hire people to help you run the online store, fill orders. And those people might be people that become your trusted friends, because if it's a business you start from home, they're going to be coming to your home to work. You know what I mean? So that's an option for you to look into, not only making money in something, but also, you know, your future employees might become close friends, possibilities. Right here, you got sobriety. So that could be in the realm of actually dealing with sobriety. That could be in you know, they say drying out, maybe drying out an emotional, you know, because some people can be emotionally drunk. They are always emotional or negative, pessimistic. You know, you deal with depression a lot, things like that. Sobriety is a form of to me, sobriety is clarity. When you get clear and you take control and you take back your power from whatever vice has gripped you. The song that just came to my spirit was Shackles. Take them shackles off my feet so I can dance. I just want to praise them. I just want to praise you. That's kind of what sobriety means to me. Releasing the shackles or whatever may have you bound in fear. It doesn't, like, I don't always just relate it to just being an addict or alcoholic or anything like that. It's like, I think it's anything outside of the realm of when we get attached to doing something, like, you know what I'm saying? Like constantly, you know, crying over somebody, you know, ain't coming back, you know, like let it go, like get over it. You know what I'm saying? And then one day you wake up like, the fuck? I'm crying over that person for. That ain't even, he's a bum or she's a bum or whatever. And that becomes your sobriety because you get out of that realm. So that's like I said, it's like the shackles off you, releasing the shackles of whatever had you bound. Maybe it's a fear of going out. Maybe it's a fear of dealing with people or being in groups. Like, though people have that, you get anxiety, but anxiety is just you with confusion in your intuition. You know what I mean? The only reason you get anxious is because you start to doubt yourself and you cause yourself anxiety. because the world is the world. It's never changed. And all these things that come up. And sometimes when you learn a word and you be like, oh, anxiety is this. Oh my God, I feel it in my chest. I got anxiety. And you start calling them things upon yourself. And now you think you didn't develop anxiety. Like when I went through all that stuff, because I told you I was in a behavioral health center before. The best vacation of my freaking life. That's weird to say, but it's behavioral health. And, you know, I was claiming all these things on myself. I'm this, I'm this, I'm this. And when I go in there and I sit in these circles with these people, like I said, I had a CEO sitting across from me. I had regular, everyday people sitting across from me. And I'm looking, and this woman, the woman who led the class, I'm sitting there like me being who I am, like I am now, in this class. And I'm calling people's stuff out like, you got to, like, really talking to them. By the end of the class, the woman was like, when you leave, go ahead and put your application in. I was like, what? So that's what it was. It was like I had to get my own version of sobriety, which was quit putting things on me. You know what I'm saying? We all have ailments. Yes, I'm not saying it's not true. But at the same time, every ailment comes from a trauma. Something happened to you along the way that caused you to develop this. Unless it's something you're born with in your chromosomes or your DNA or whatever, then it's something you put onto yourself. You picked it up and now you poured it on yourself like a cup of water. You scoop some water and poured it on your head. You poured on anxiety. You poured on depression. You know what I'm saying? Because the world told you wasn't good enough or whatever. You was a black sheep or all this. But I'm going to tell you what I know. What God told me, because I used to feel like I was the black sheep in my family. And God told me, he said, you know what? You got to stop looking at things in a pessimistic way because you're not getting the fullness of the story. God is a God of parables, right? So the story of the black sheep, and he go back for that one. The one he went back for was the black sheep. That's why he marked it as a reminder. I feel like he marked the black sheep as a reminder to those that you are the chosen one. You are the one that has been chosen for me to come back for. I will always come back for the one. 99 of my sheep is over there on the hill grazing the grass. They content. But you, I'm coming back for you, black sheep. That's what I believe the story is, what God is trying to say for us to, you know, we have to break it down outside of what people have always told us. God marked them black so that you will know you are chosen. And the reason the chosen always go through is because they are stronger than the average. You feel me? So like, so that's what helps you lead back to your sobriety, to know your position, to know where you stand. You be like, people call you the black sheep. Pop your collar and be like, thank you. Like, don't ever, they made the black sheep bad, but do you know a CEO of a company, if you go to him and be like, your company's finances are in the black, he gonna hug you, he gonna kiss on you. That's what Black Friday is. They gotta get in the black. You feel me? Black means breaking even or higher profit. So your profit margin, it goes from red, which is bad, to black, which is the best. So if you look at it from that standpoint alone, the companies want to be in the black. The black sheep is supposed to be bad, but really, if you looked at it from another side, ain't the black sheep really the chosen one? Ain't that really what it is? Like, they got us twisted in the mind and think that the black sheep is the bad guy. You know, no, a bad person is a bad person. A black sheep is a person that's chosen by God. And he gonna come back for that one. That's the difference that people don't break down and tell people. Okay? So I want you to understand that's what I mean by sobriety. When you know truth, so when you have understandings, when you hear things from a different perspective, or you gain some insight on some things, you get epiphanies, you feel me? That's when you get sobriety, breaking free of the old version of who you are. That's how you garner new energy. Okay? And then once again, like I said, be true to you. You got to be true to self. Like, the one thing that people don't understand is that we always worrying about the next person. I got to make sure you understand it, because I don't want you to think that you're not supposed to help your neighbor. You're supposed to help your neighbor. But the main thing I'm talking about when you be true to you is you can't help nobody else before you help yourself. You can't love nobody else before you love yourself. If you don't do it for yourself, how can you give it to anybody else? And if you are thinking you giving it, like, for instance, when you have doormats, I call it doormat syndrome. When you have doormat syndrome, you are letting people walk all over you, but then you hop up and want to take care of everybody else. You're not even giving them the best of yourself. You're giving them a facade of yourself. You're giving them a piece of yourself, because the fullness of you will have confidence in who you are when you give to them. If you only giving because there's a reason behind it, like I don't want nothing bad to happen, or I don't want them to leave me, or I don't want them to be mad at me, those are not being true to you type givings. And that makes a difference in how you give. So when you deal with friendships, you got to be careful about friends that call themselves friends. You got to make sure that they're people that are also in the giving spirit. You got to check their energy just like you check your energy. You know what I'm saying? Like I've always told my friends, if I'm talking to you, I'm not talking about you. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm telling you something and a person be like, oh, well, I didn't know, honey. If I'm telling you about it, I'm not talking to you about it. I'm not telling you it's you. I'm telling you about the situation. You know, I want to talk to my friends freely. So that's why I said you got to be true to you. Always make sure that who you are is verified. You know what I'm saying? USDA stamped. This is me. The movie just came in my head. The song, I can't remember, but it's the one where Zendaya, what's his name? That get your head in the game. The High School Musical boy, Zac Efron, that's his name. And Hugh, what the freak is his name? You come on, y'all know what I'm talking about. That movie, and then the circus. Then they in the bar. That's one of my favorite movies. They in the bar. This Is Me. That movie when they doing that song in the bar, the bearded lady and them, and they doing that song, This Is Me. They being true to themselves. Yeah, I got a beard, but bitch, this is me. Like, so that's what just came to me with that. That's the song. That's the song in that movie. But I can't remember the name of the movie. Dang nabbit. What's the name of the movie, y'all? Somebody give me the name of the movie. But it's a circus movie. This Is Me. Yeah. So be true to you. Finances. Okay? You want to make sure that your finances is on point. And like I told you, when you giving out money to people, you got to check people. Don't give out your finances to people that don't need it, that are not benefiting you in a positive way. You got to be in control of your money. Don't let nobody be in charge of you and your money without clearance. Okay? Be mindful of your money. Because there's people out there that will vulture you and take advantage of you. And those are not your friends. You understand? There are those who need help. Like everybody needs help when they're not living in the rich man's world. You feel me? And you live in regular. Even regular people who got good jobs, they all gonna need some money. You know, because everything has costs that's higher. Now, if you got a friend, let me give you a scenario. You got this homegirl, and she calls you and she like, hey sis, I need $250. They gonna cut my lights off by 5. And I'm be like, well, bitch, you might as well get some candles. I'll take you to the Dollar Tree and get you some candles. And my and my friend was like, for real, you gonna let me sit in the dark? I'm like, yeah. Your light's your responsibility. And the reason I can't help you is that you knew you had a bill that was gonna be cutting you off. You didn't just get the bill all of a sudden. They be like, you know what? Here's the bill. We're cutting you off at 5. You sat on that bill for it to get to that point for a disconnection. And you think I'm supposed to be Captain Save-A-Ho? No, not today, not ever. What? That's not friendship. I can't save people from their mishaps. She got to learn what it is to be in the dark. Because while she in the dark, that might be where she find her root. That might be where she grows into the person she need to be, which is responsible. Because don't no real woman wait till disconnect service is apparent and about to happen at 5 p.m. to come ask me for help. That's not how I operate. You should have been like 3 months ago, hey, can I borrow $50 to put on my light bill? I can accommodate that. But you coming for $250? Nah. I can't get that to you because I need it, because I barely got it myself. So that's what it's saying as far as your finances. Protect your finances when it comes to the friendships that you develop. Don't let them be friends that try to just take. Don't let them be the takers. Okay? Hi, Jen. Welcome in. Don't let them be the takers that come and take your finances. You got to be a good steward over your money, and don't let no sucker play you out your finances, okay? Friendship friendship can be a delicate balance of give and take. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to give more than you take, and you don't want to take more than you give. And it's the end of an era in fear. It's the end of an era. This is an end of an era based on the fact that you not having friendships, you not having dedicated friends or fake friends, gossipy friends, fuck friends, sad friends, all them kind of levels of friends. Is that era is over. Now it's about quality, not quantity. Cause I told you I can have one bomb ass friend, and that's like my bestie. You feel me? Right now I got 4 friends, and I went to college with them, and we get together Labor Day weekend is up because that's when we get together. Labor Day, everybody's off. Anyway, them are the only bitches I fuck with. And if I don't talk to them bitches for a year, I guarantee you we got birthdays on lock, we got holidays on lock, and we got conversations on lock when necessary. You know what I'm saying? They drove down to me when I had went through the funeral, and I drove up for birth. What is it? Baby showers and shit. Like, that's friend. We give and we take. You know, you got to be paying attention. That it's the end of an era. Over. It's time for fake ones is over. I ain't got time for none of that shit. Do you not see the world and what's going on? If you not real to me, I'm not real to you. We don't need to be friends. Period. And you got to know how to balance your forgiveness. You got to be able to understand when it is time to forgive and when it's time to tell somebody to fuck off. Okay? You can't allow yourself to be forgiving, and keep getting punched in the eye. Like, that don't fly when it comes to friendship. Anybody that does you dirty consistently is not your friend. You understand? That's called a frenemy. That's called an associate. That's called a punk bitch. You know what I'm saying? You can't let them be in the aura of you being a kind and giving person. That it don't work. It don't rock right. They already trying to mess up how you think. It's already trying to be like, I'm more important than you. Like, I'm going to keep taking your money. No, it's the end of an era for all that. Forgiveness has to be under your control. Okay? You have to be in charge of how you forgive somebody. Sometimes you got to forgive a person and let them go. You understand? Like, it might hurt, but bitch, every Band-Aid pulled off quickly hurts. But eventually you get over it. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, you take a shit, you flush it, and let it go. You know what I'm saying? You don't sit there and be like, let me let it stay in my toilet. No, you flush it and you push it forward. That's the cycle of life. Like, we have time when we choose who we forgive and why we forgive them. Oh, well, just because she stole $5,000 from my bank account with my bank card while I was sleeping after we went to the club, it's okay. I forgive her. She's my bestie. No, bitch, she don't care about you. I had a whole family member that I had got donations, right? And she took her bank account number and took her number and put it where mine was, and had the money showing up into her account. The whole time I'm thinking that she's looking at, like, she bought the liquor, she bought the food, she was hooking us up. And I'm thinking to myself, this is a memorial, right? So she bought all the stuff for memorial. So I'm like, damn, you really looking out for me. I really appreciate you. Then all of a sudden, I get a phone call like a day or two later from somebody, and they like, well, I hope you appreciate the $1,500 we gave you, you know what I'm saying? Because we didn't hear from you. Like, expecting me to say thank you. They was expecting a thank you from the donation. And I'm like, $1,500? And I'm like, what do you mean? I didn't get nothing in my bank account. There ain't nothing there. And you're like, no, well, we donated 15. And they sent me a screenshot of them sending the donation. I get in my thing and I'm looking. I'm like, where the fuck? Next thing I know, my cousin pulled up in a fucking convertible. And she's like, bitch, I just got me a car. I'm like, you got your car? She was like, yeah, it was $1,500. I said, wait a minute. I whooped that bitch ass in the driveway. Let me tell you, hands and feet. Because I knew exactly what she did. Because I was notified before she did it. Hands and feet. You understand? So, hello all who just came in. I appreciate you being here. I asked you like the live. I'm in the middle of doing a reading for someone. So, bear with me with the questions, okay? So, anyway, like I was saying, that forgiveness never came. And she died. Like, she died in July. You know what I'm saying? And I did have remorse that she died. But at the same time, I had accepted the loss of our relationship after that happened. You see what I'm saying? After it happened, it was like I was already okay with whatever was to come. And what came was her death in July. It was like years later, but she died this past July. And it affected me in a portion, but I had already had worked on my forgiveness and dealing with it. Like, I'd already prayed about it. I already released it, and I let it go. So I didn't feel guilty for not talking to her no more when she passed away. You know, people be feeling, oh, I should have talked to her. No, you shouldn't have. For what? What was I going to talk to her for when she was alive? You know, she never paid me back my money. She didn't attempt to pay it back. She didn't do anything to show forgiveness. You know, that's how I feel about forgiveness. Okay? Yes, ma'am, hands and feet. That's the only way to fight. She rolled up in a convertible. It was hands and feet on sight, period. Cousin, blood, I don't care about none of that. I feel like a person that violates you is a violation and should be violated, period. Like, what you give is what you get. Don't start none, won't be none. Like, them all the sayings that have been in for history. History told you all the same thing. Then you got right here, self-employment. Didn't I just tell... Okay. Okay, now, Del Soleil, did I not just tell you that if you had employees, they would come to the house? Didn't I just not say that, sis? Come on now. Make it make sense. Like, we know what it is. That's confirmation of what I just told you. It may be an in-home business. It may be online business, and you have to hire somebody. You know what I'm saying? You have to hire somebody to help you with the orders. So that might be what it is. You might have to have somebody in your corner with help you with the business, might, you know, from there. But then you got body changes. Like I said, body changes is basically just you going through the changes, eating better, moving, because you have a friend that you're doing stuff with. Maybe y'all start going walking. In the wintertime, y'all walk around the mall. In the summertime, y'all walking through parks and on trails and shit. So you might get that body shaping like a Coca-Cola. Well, no, Coca-Cola ain't too sexy no more. I never knew. When you look at a Coca-Cola bottle, them be like, whoop, But that's what that body change is. The body change is just the activities with the friendship. So it's saying your friendships will be active. You know what I'm saying? And you look at how pretty this is. Look, this one says enjoy the journey, and that nice sun and the amber color sky. And there you go, another nice, bright, beautiful butterfly in the same color. And that orange drops. That's solar plexus, and that is sacral chakra. The sacral is the orange colors, right? And that is dealing with your sexuality and your creativity. So you might enjoy creativity with this person. Being self-employed, they may be creative, and they may help you function in a way where your creativity is heightened. And then you got the solar plexus, which is the yellow, the bright yellows. And that deals with your wisdom and your power, okay? That deals with your intelligence, like in the belly, right? That's like a stomach, you know? So the yellow is like your gut, trusting your gut when dealing with somebody. And if you start trusting that person, that's where you're going to get creative with doing stuff, and that's going to lead to your body changes. All right, let's get to the next deck. Hello, for all those who are new here, those who are watching this reading, I ask that you give me an exchange of love and energy by liking the live. If you like what you see and how I read, and you want to be a part of the Spiritual Journey family, I ask that you subscribe. But either way, I appreciate you being in my room. All right, Spirit, we got to know. That's what they want to know in regards to friendships. In regards to her friendship. What does she need to know? What is the energy for clarity? What is the energy for a way of escape if necessary? What is the energy for her to have peace of mind and a calm heart? What is the energy you have that you want her to know, Spirit? All right, one more shuffle. All right, Spirit, thank you. All right, Spirit. I gotta get it. Just went out. Sorry. Hold on. Bear with me. I'm telling you, if I don't smell smoke while I'm doing the cards, it just don't feel right. It's something about the energy that I get from the aromatherapies of incense. It calms me. All right, Spirit, what you got for my client's read? What does she need to know? Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right, Spirit. Anything you want to let her know in regards to her friendship? Give her clarity. Give her guidance. If necessary, a way of escape. Give her advanced knowledge to know what. All right. Anything else, Spirit? Dang. All right. Let's close this deck. 1, 2, 3. All right. Overall, right here, you got pulling strings. It's not what you know, it's who you can control. Someone is orchestrating the situation to make sure they stay on top. Okay, so like I said, that's when you're dealing with somebody that be trying to play you. Somebody that comes into your circle or your energy that tries to manipulate you. A manipulator. That's what I was giving you about the example of somebody that say they're your friend, but they don't really, you know what I'm saying, have a good energy for you. Then you got double life. Okay, someone is juggling stories, identities, or relationships and hoping no one notices the overlap. Okay, so be mindful of, like I told you, be mindful of any friendships that come in your path because they could have double standards, okay? They could have two minds in the situation. You got to know by testing people. You got to there's levels to everything. There's always a level, especially when it deals with another human. You got to be willing to do the levels, tests of people, little tests. You know what I'm saying? Ask for, hey, can you get me a candy bar from the store? Oh, yeah, bitch, I got you. Hey, can you give me like $20 so I can get some gas? Oh, yeah, girl, I got you. Hey, can you pick me up Thursday from the next city over? What time? 2:30. Okay, I'll be there. And they be on time, right? Like, those are tests to see how a friendship has quality. Make sure nobody's trying to outplay you in your scenario. And then right here, you got a clean slate because each friendship is like a new clean slate. You feel me? Each relationship you come into, whether it be a physical relationship or just a friendship, it starts in a clean slate mode. But when it comes to you, also when a clean slate means, it can mean also a person that's already been in your life trying to come back into your life thinking there's a clean slate. And it says a full reset is now in play. Past decisions, outdated dynamics, and former versions of self are no longer calling the shots. So if you might have a friend that you were not friends with, you stopped being friends with, that comes back and they're like, well, can I have a clean slate? But you also got to be mindful if they coming back with double-mindedness, because people can come in as a sheep and they leave out as a wolf, right? So be mindful of people that come in talking about a new slate. People from your past, friends from your past, anybody from your past coming back because they might have seen you have a glow up. Because if you work it in this self-employment and you glow up and you have a change of income, you feel me? If you have that change of income and you leveling up, motherfuckers come back and be like, clean slate? Yeah, I want a clean slate. We're friends. I miss you. I haven't seen you in a while. How you been? Well, girl, I ain't seen you in 10 months. What you mean, how am I doing? Oh, you seen online that my business was popping. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Like, be mindful like that. Because you got a scam alert, right? So it's not always just about money, clout, access, and reputation. There are many ways to get played. So like I said, even if it's not a financial, it can come in with your time, your energy. People can scam you out of your time. Time is money, right? You know what I'm saying? Your love, your giving, your nature, of all that can be scammed. And you got to be mindful of who you allowing into your energy, especially if you doing the work. All the cards we had in the beginning was about you doing the work, finding the passion. Like I told you about the dance class. You go into the dance class and all of a sudden you done became a staple. You know what I'm saying? But then there's this one female in there and she knows that you got money and she done watched you all this time and she might be a scam alert. Hi, I'm asking if you're in here. Could you please give me the blessing of energy by liking the live? I appreciate you. Then you got X drama, okay? So then the past didn't stay in the past. An old flame is reigniting chaos, stirring up drama, and still has emotional pull. Just like I said, they try to come back around because they see you popping or you living better or something. You got to be mindful of the X drama. And I'm taking this as I always open it up broader than just boyfriend and girlfriend or partner and partner or whatever. I open it up to friendships too. An ex-friend is real. You can have ex-friends that come back and bring drama because they come back to scam. They start with, oh, I'm coming back because I want a clean slate with you and be a good friend. But then you find out they scamming because they bring in drama. Why? Because you live in large. Like I said, you make money. If you make money with this self-employment gig, if you get into that self-employment gig and you start making bank, even over here, I told you, overall, new career. Something about finances. And I'm telling you, somebody going to try to come back around. There'll be somebody that try to come back around you that's going to try to scam you. They're going to try to get in your pocket. That's what it's talking about now. The first layer of cards was talking about you rebranding yourself, right? Basically like rebranding, accepting new ways of doing things, trusting the journey, you know what I'm saying? Being still, knowing what you possess, the value, learning who you are, all that. Then the next level was telling you about being true to you, your finances, end of an era, self-employment, forgiveness. So the next, and a new career. So the next level is saying, once you've already done the foundation laying, like when a person make a house, you lay the foundation. Once that's dry, then you start working on it to build the house. You put up the wood, you know what I'm saying? The wood for the wall, the wood trim for the walls. Then once the wood is in, you get the plywood going, all that stuff. You put the roof on. That's where you are right now. You're in the position of laying the foundation, putting up the wood walls and the roof. And this right here is about your siding and the lights and all the things that people can now see, right? The clean slate, the scam alert, the X drama. And that comes to build a house. You see that? Living large. Luxury is the new baseline. There's not just dabbling in wealth. There's dwelling in it. So like right here, that's basically clarifying what I just said. You see what I'm saying? Once you done did the work, you build. Once you do the work, you build up from the foundation up. That's what caused you to live large. And that's when people can see this. They didn't see the work that went into building the house. They didn't see the concrete being laid. They didn't see the wood being put up. They didn't see the roof being put on. They just ride past one day and they see this nice car in the driveway and this nice ass house. And they like, oh, I want to see what she working with. You know what I'm saying? So be mindful of that. Right here, because you're going to be making bank. Making bank. Financial flow is increasing. A new level of wealth, power, and confidence is activating. So, like right there, I'm telling you, once you do the steps, each of these layers of cards I've given you are the steps. And that's, like I said, even with the body changes. You know what I'm saying? The body changes will even be fulfilling. Like how you look, how you act, the presentation you give people, your confidence, your you know, how you just, like Diana Ross and Lady Sings the Blues when she got her hands on, she shake that big hair. You know what I'm saying? Just that feeling of that dynamicness. People they want to get in that energy. They don't want your energy when you down and out. Like they don't respect the poor. But if they didn't see the potential in you, they not for you. I don't give a fuck. I can see a potential in somebody. I can see how they move. I can see the vision they have. I can see the plans they're making. I can see all those things in a person that is of value. People that can see that always get with the rich folks before they get rich. If you ever notice, the girls in college hop on the football dude. The engineers, the nerdy people They get people, like, if they know they're going to be a Bill Gates, they hop in there, like the captain of the chess team or mathematics team, get with the nerd, and next you know, they're Bill Gates. Like, people that see that potential always try to grasp it first. You know what I mean? But you got to be mindful of it. You got to pay attention to who trying to come grasp it. Because you're making big bank. Big bank take little bank. And then be mindful of situationships. Okay? It's a situationship, not a relationship. But don't let that fool you into thinking it's drama free. Okay, so right here, like I told you, the ex drama. I told you, I'm believing it might be somebody from your past that try to come back around. You know what I'm saying? A situationship. I don't always think sexual with a relationship. I think of just somebody that was in your presence before, that you was friends with, that you were not friends with anymore, may see your glow up and they want to come back around. And then, like right here, I said they want to act like they want to make a commitment and start pulling strings, like they want to get back in where they fit in. You know what I'm saying? Because they see you living large, making bank, and they'll try to come in and be a situationship. But that troubled past relationship should be negated. It shouldn't even be something you deal with. Hello, if you're new here, welcome. I appreciate you being here, and I just ask that you like the live at least, please. I appreciate you. Troubled past. The past still lingers like smoke in the room. Even if it's buried, its energy hasn't left the building. Okay, so you got a lot of fire. So somebody gave, like, there was a passionate, fire is like a passion. You got fire here. And you got fire here. So you got fire, fire, fire. That's 3. That's a triple confirmation that it was a passionate, it was a strong friendship. It was something that was very emotional. Okay? Because that said ignite ambition, and that's raising flames. So this relationship was, well, it could be inspirational. It could have been real close. The person could have liked you and you didn't know. You know what I'm saying? But the passion of it all, the fire is red and orange. And that, once again, is that solar plexus chakra and the sacral chakra. Your wisdom and your power. So be mindful of a troubled past. Be mindful of it. Know what it brings out of you. Okay? Know what it does to you and for you. And then right here, if not, you're going to be going broke. It's going to drain you of all this luxury that you can get. I'm telling you, people can siphon you and scam you because you've already been warned. Where'd it go? I must have slid it under something. Hold on. There you go. Scam alert. And see how they both in a store? So be mindful of somebody coming back around, because you've already been alerted that they'll try to scam you out your money. And if you do not pay attention to that and be mindful of it, you will lose out on a lot. You will lose out on emotions and energy and your vibrance and all the work you put in. Like, you'll be like a dry sack of bones. The bills are stacking up, the funds are shrinking, and the lifestyle isn't matching the bank account anymore. Like I said, this is the lifestyle. You go from here to here. You go from living large, making bank, to going broke, all because you get scammed. Be mindful of that. You understand? You know what I'm saying? I'm going to give you this card since it's a full moon. And then I'll close out with your soul truth. Don't let your pride get in your way. Okay? Don't let your pride get in your way. Be mindful. And then remember, if you got to release a person, release them. Don't hold on to them because they'll scam you out of your money. Don't let your pride get in your way. And it don't have to be a pride in the way you may think. It could be like your pride of knowing that you got to let a person go, but you don't let them go. And that's what's going to tear you down. Because you become prideful because you got them. And the fear of letting somebody go and being single, if it's a relationship that way, or a friendship, you don't want to let them go. That's your pride. Because that's if you know they ain't about shit. They not for you. That's the worst feeling in the world, holding on to somebody you know ain't for you. And I did that with one friend. I held on to her for a long time. And my mom was like, that ain't your friend. I'm like, yes, it is. She's my best friend. And then later, the truth came out. She tried to date a dude I was dating. Oh, hell no. Nah. We was in the car, all of us. We went to the Black Expo. And we in the car. And she had, and this is CD time, so you know it was a little while ago. Because we had to play CDs. We didn't have Bluetooth and aux cords and shit yet. So she goes into the big, we had, you know, if you remember, you remember. The big book of, you had the big book of CDs. What was that? You know what I'm talking about? The books. Back in the day, the black books, they zip up. She unzipped it in the back seat. She pulls, I'm like, give me a CD. So she goes and pulls out a CD. I'm driving. The dude I'm talking to is in the front. My sister's on the passenger side back seat, and she behind me in the back seat. She pulls out Mary J. Blige's I Can Love You Better Than She Can. Woo! Why she do that? Why he get elbows and hands? I believe in fucking with the dude first and fucking him up. I cussed him. I dropped him off at home. I cussed him clean to filth. I don't know what the fuck you think you doing, my friend, but what I don't do is that. I dropped him and I dropped her. I swear I did. I put that on everything. I will not be violated like that. Not in my face. You know what I'm saying? Not blatantly in my face. What? Y'all flirting and stuff. And my sister told me I wasn't crazy, so I had confirmation. I said, am I tripping? Is they over there flirting? Because we went to the club. We got drunk, partied. Then we went to IHOP. And he sat across from her at the table, like, you know, 4 chairs. He sat in front of her, and I'm sitting in front of my sister, and they just are laughing and giggling. The bacon. And I looked at my sister, and my sister looked at me, and I'm like, bitch, is you? And she's like, mm-hmm. And that was it. I swear to you, you got to be okay. Don't let your pride get in the way of keeping nobody. Nobody. You got to let people go when it's time. When they play in your face, don't be a fool. Or you're going to be the one going broke. All right, Spirit, we want to close out this reading. We want to know what is the soul truth that she needs to know in regards to this reading to confirm and close out, give clarity and understanding, release. What do you need her to know? All right. So you need to pay attention to what if it isn't true? And like I said, that goes with the that goes with what I just said about if you know a person playing in your face. What if you know the person isn't true to you? What if you know? It says the thing you are telling yourself right now, the concrete reasons why you think you don't belong, you can't do it, you won't get there, you're not enough, or it's not for you. What if it wasn't true? The soul action is, it's time for a soul chat. Close your eyes, put your hands on your heart, and ask the wise one within you. What if it isn't true? What else might be possible? Journal your answer. What lie do I need to let go of to reach my soul's truth? So that is where you get to lie to yourself. Okay? Let me see if anything falls out real quick. So that basically, don't lie to yourself. Don't lie to yourself. Don't lie to yourself. If you know somebody's not for you, that means they're against you. You understand? And that's what you need to pay attention to. Because friends, people that call themselves your friends will come. Guaranteed. You'll never go without not having friends, girl. And then it says, on whom am I placing blame right now? A person who blames others has not begun their lesson. A person who blames himself has begun their lesson. A person who blames no one has finished their lesson, right? Take responsibility on whom you are placing blame on right now. Today, free yourself by releasing all victimhood, blame, and resistance. They don't belong where you are going, right? I told you, if they're not for you, only love and courage live there. Make a choice to do it. Even if you don't feel ready, listen to your heart. You will be led. Okay? So I think that helps you. Hopefully that helps you. I hope that helps you with understanding your position and what it is that you need to do when it comes to dealing with friends. Because friends, how many of us have them? Let's be friends. Ones we can depend on. That's just, I don't know. Songs be coming to me. If they come, they for you. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Look, I credit, there go, trusted friend. You see what I'm saying? 311 here. There's no mask here. Just the rare kind of connection where someone can be real. And did I not tell you, all I need is one. All I need is one. I don't need 2 and 3 and 4. The fuck 4? That's an entourage. That's more problem sometimes than it's worth. But some people can grow up together and be really good friends. That's just, I'm not saying you can't have multiples. I'm talking about me. I'm cool with just one friend. I mean, I have more, but as long as I have at least one, I'm good. All right, you have anything else you wanted me to answer while we still finishing up this read? If you have, let me know if you have anything else. You have it? Yeah, she said, that's all I have is one. And you put 111, Laura. Do you want me to read you that card? I think that's what you want, because it can't be one. Well, unless it's the time. How do you release and let go? It's a process. It's a daily conscious process. Like if you find yourself, okay, let's say it's a ex, and that ex is always on your mind. One thing I learned is that sometimes if you're in a soul tie or a synchronicity with a person, they're thinking about you makes you think you're thinking about them, and it's really not. You're really not the one thinking of them. They thinking about you, trying to come into your energy. So you got to be mindful of that, and you got to pray it away. Like, the best thing I did was pray it away. I'd be like, nope, you are not entering my space. I do not want you here. Please remove yourself, release. You know what I'm saying? Spirit God, let me be released. Let me have an opening of freedom. Let my mind be at peace. And just, I start praying. Like, you make the conscious decision to do things to change your mindset, because a lot of us have been stuck in the same mindset for years, and the same things just keep, like, like you date somebody, like, for instance, with dating, you get this one person and they look like a beautiful box of Fruit Loops. Then you get another person and they look like Lucky Charms. And then you get another one and they honey nut bunches of oats and shit. But every time you open each box, they all cornflakes. You know what I'm saying? Because that's something within yourself that you haven't figured it. Subconsciously, you keep picking people that are shells of the disconnect that you got in within self. Usually they are the disconnect within self. You know what I'm saying? Doormat syndrome comes from the lack of control. I didn't have control. I just had to bow down and take it. They usually come from abuse, sexual abuse, physical abuse, verbal abuse. And you had to deal with that as a kid. And in order to keep the peace, per se, or keep from getting beat or molested or anything, you had to be quiet. Shh. Don't make them mad. Don't make them upset. So that's what you became. You became a doormat from a young age. That's why you got a person that ain't shit laying up in your bed doing you dirty all the time, and you accept it. And they know you're going to accept it because you're a doormat. You're only a doormat because you never healed the trauma from your childhood. People call it shadow work. Yeah, you need to know. What I call it is trauma work. If you don't go and take care of the little girl in you or the little boy in you, you can't truly be a full adult. You'll never be a full adult. You'll always have whack shit going on in you in your adultness because you never healed your youth. You know what I'm saying? So that's basically how you deal with it. You have to face it. I'm telling you, like if a lot of women would go and spoil themselves, like do child stuff, like it may sound weird, but it's really like a form of cognitive behavioral therapy. And you go to the mall, buy you something childish. I always wanted, like for me, I love Care Bears. Oh my God. And Tweety Bird. Them are my two favorites. I had I don't know if you remember these things because I'm older. I'm in my 40s, late 40s. So you had Care Bear, Star Bright. You had Teddy Ruxpin. You had my favorite that's coming in. I don't know if y'all know this, but I want to let y'all know they making a He-Man movie, Masters of the Universe. I have the power, bitches. Grayskull. I'm so excited. That's my favorite cartoon, and I woke up every Saturday morning with a big ass bowl of cereal, watching I Have the Power. Okay, anyway, I digress. But no, what I was saying was, when you have those things, you got to do things to appease your childhood, to make that child person in you be okay. That's how you start to heal. You got to heal the childhood traumas and wounds so that you're able to be better at picking people that have sense about themselves, that's not out to play you, not out to cheat on you. Because I don't believe everybody's bad. I don't believe every human or man out there in the world is a bad man, and every woman is not a bad woman. It's just you keep picking cornflakes in different packaging, and you got to do the work. Well, why the fuck do I keep picking cornflakes? Because you're not opening the box to make sure it's not cornflakes. You just look at the box from the outside, and you see Toucan Sam, and you see whoever else is on the cover, and you're like, yep, that's the box. I'm grabbing it because I know that. I'm familiar with that. You feel me? But when you get home, you open it up, that it's too late. You already done brought them home. Don't let it be you already gave them some booty. Then you really done got yourself in a bad place. So it's a conscious decision to keep working on yourself. Tell yourself the truth. Don't lie to yourself. That's the first thing I would tell you to do. Tell yourself the truth. Most women pick men that are like their fathers. So if you not all of them, don't go and say, oh, my daddy was great. I'm not saying all daddies was bad. Don't go there. But I'm saying the shit daddy, the women that know they had shit daddies, look at the men you date and see if they match your shit daddy, even if he's absent, what you do remember of him. See if it matches. Let me see. Let me get in these comments real quick. How do you stop taxing your dream state? While you in your dream state, you got to tell them to get out. You got to have control. That's where meditation and self-control comes from, because you can control what happens in your dream state. Like, I have had a person come in my dream state twice for facts. The first time I didn't know what it was. I'm like, why the fuck is you in my dreams? Why are you talking to me like this? You know what I'm saying? And I asked them, I'm like, why are you talking to me like this? This is my dream. And they disappeared, okay? The second dream, he came in and I was like, okay, look, what I'm not going to allow you to do is keep messing with me while I'm sleeping. Like, you really got to stop coming in my dreams. Then the next dream, he sent somebody to try to kill me. And I was like, no, because he, like, literally they was choking me, and I woke up choking, asphyxiated, like, on the acid reflux, and I was choking. and I had to take control of the situation so I didn't die. So after I went in, then after that happened, the next time I went into my dream state, I was ready. I had my weapons. I had brought me a gun. I had brought me a gun, and I had on what was that thing? It was from ancient times. It was like a chain. I don't know why I did that instead of a bulletproof vest, but it was like a chain guard they used to wear back in ancient times. And I had that on, and it was somebody in a DHL truck. I don't know if you remember that delivery company, but they tried to pull up on me in a DHL truck, and I ran into this bando house. And while I was in this bando house, they tried to come in the house, and I shot them. I ain't had that dream since. I remember it because I know what it was. It was an attack. He got mad that I told him not to come in my dreams. And he tried to kill me. I mean, I was choking, y'all. I was choking like a motherfucker. I couldn't breathe. I woke up. I couldn't breathe. So I had to stop. I had to not panic. I stopped panicking. I was like, and I just sat there for a minute. And I had finally got my composure back. And then I was able to finally swallow. And when I finally swallowed, I started coughing and I threw up all that mucus and stuff that was blocking me. It was crazy. But I shot that motherfucker, whoever that motherfucker was, I shot him. It's a mind thing. It's a mind control thing when you in the dreams, because it's all your subconscious. All of it is. How much I gotta put in the basket? What do you mean? Yeah, that's true too, Steve. You right about that. Sending. What do you mean? I don't know what you. I'm behind, y'all. I remember the CDs. I used to burn those. People are due money for services, indeed, but people ain't out here helping. They just trying to get the money, just like the church. No disrespect, just facts. I think, well, okay, I'm going to talk from my perspective because I can't speak for nobody else. You know, I feel that you give me money because you trust me in what I'm doing, okay? I don't require people to give money, but I appreciate those who do, because I'm not one to try to like take, because I know what it is to be scammed, and I know what it is to be led astray, and I know what it is to be lied to. So I've never wanted to put those energies on other people. And when you get people out here who do what I do as well, and they always like, well, you got to pay for that, and you know, everybody want money because they want to do stuff with that money. I feel like if you, like I had the reading we just did, that was a paid reading. She chose to give me that money because she believed in what I was doing. So I read it for her. And you see how good I read for her, because I give truth. I don't time it. I don't say, oh, only 30 minutes. It take as long as it take. It's just, I give you a number of decks. You know what I'm saying? And what cards fall out the deck is for you. So I believe that when you give money for a reading, it's an exchange of energy. It's like a contract that you're opening yourself up to allow me to read you. And when you get more detail, you get more clarity. Like the readings I do for free don't give you as much detail as one like I just did that gives all the ins and outs that stack up to layers that all come back together to what's the word I'm looking for? They confirm. They confirm each other. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their hands. They got their hands out. That's facts. But a matter of who you hand the money to is a different fact. Your energy will tell you who to give to and who not to give to, because you got to be careful of angels unaware. You don't never know who you know, downing and thinking that you can't give money. Oh, that's a poor person on the side of the road. God might have set them there just to test you to see how much of a giver, because the Bible says God loves a cheerful giver. But at the same time, you know when somebody, like I told her in her reading, you know when somebody trying to scam you, you can feel it. Because everything is an energy. Everything is energy, and you feel it. Like if you're open to clean energy, and you're open to your own energy, you'll feel it from people. You'll know, I don't like that. What you just did, nope, I'm not giving you nothing. That's the difference. Yeah, Tweety Bird, my car, I had a Cavalier. It was purple Cavalier, and I had it all Tweety. Seat covers, Tweety Bird all in the windows. Those visors that you have for babies, they had Tweety back in the day. I had that on my windows because I didn't have no tinted windows. um, Betty Boop was mine. Yeah, Betty Boop is the ish. And the funny thing is, I found out later she started out as a black woman. Yes, man. Oh, yes. All all y'all up in here comment on a cartoon, but couldn't offer anything when I asked for help about being attacked. Well, I didn't see you sending, so I don't know what you want. Like the advice, like the best advice you got was given to you, and they told you to pray about it. That was the 100% best advice anybody could give you. Open up your prayer life, open up your meditation life, open up, you know what I'm saying, this your spiritual and feed your spirit more. That's all I could tell you. Um, if you want a reading, that's different. Thank Creator for the space. Grateful regardless of followers. So caring. Yeah. Yep. Thank you, Laura. And you're not slow. You right on time. Is that Lorraine? Yeah. Thank you, Lorraine. Well, I don't know. Like I said, I don't have anything that can other than prayer. Like you gotta pray and like I said, go into your own dream. Cause it's a lot of the attacks is your own subconscious and you dealing with stuff. Cause not all you gotta know the difference when somebody trying to attack you through your dreams versus when it's just your subconscious telling you something. You know what I'm saying? The subconscious speaks to us while we sleep. So it might be something you dealing with and you trying to figure out. Maybe you feeling attacked by somebody in your real life or, you know what I'm saying, or something you feeling condemned for in yourself. And it's coming out through your dream life. The Indians believe in dream catchers. I don't know. I don't have a dream catcher, but I know dream catchers are available out there in the world. I don't know what they really do, but I don't get into all that stuff. Like I just think a lot of prayer is really the best medicine is prayer because it teaches you stillness, it teaches you how to be open, it teaches you how to be focused. Like that's what it is. It's like controlling mind control of yourself, having control of your emotions, having control over what you allow in your mind and in your space and energy. You're welcome. Yes, Steve, you are right about that. God is all powerful. To me, it's a service, and when I have the money, I like to pay for God's messengers. Well, I appreciate you, Lorraine. No, that's Laura. I'm sorry. I'm some of this I can't see. I'm sorry. That's Laura. I appreciate that. Like I said, I'm grateful. You give me money, that's God. Like that's God putting it on your heart to give me money. Because I'm an honorable person. I don't do this just to make money. If the blessing is the donation. That lets me know your heart is really into what I'm telling you. But if you don't give the least I feel a person should do is give you a like. That's the minimum. If you can't just push a thumb, then damn. Like, why are you even asking me a question? Like, why are you asking me to read for you? You can't even push the little thumb. Yep. Sending, you're fine. I think when you get into, like, I think the thing about it is once you get into the spiritual journey family, I think people understand. Because, like, I got people that are regulars and they understand each other. People that come in and see me when I go live, those people know how the chat go. They pretty much got an idea who I am, my regular people. You know what I mean? So if this is your first time here, I understand you might have misconstrued the chat, but I don't want you to feel like you being attacked at all, because nobody is to be attacked. That's not good. That's not good energy. That's not good karma. That's not being in your divine self. So I want everybody to help as much as possible, because like I said, I'm back. Like, y'all might be in a whole different world of conversation right now, but I'm still going through old comments to catch up. Yeah, signs come when you open. Signs are synchronicities. It, like the angel numbers for tonight: 1144, 1221, 1717, 999, 1111, and 1551. Like, those are the angel numbers. Those are might be time, like 1144, 1221. You know what I'm saying? It all depends. Sending my love. I feel your energy, girl. You on point over here. Thank you, Riley. I appreciate you, hun. I had to get up and sage ring the bells and go outside. It was bad. I found you. Thank you for taking the time. You're welcome. The reason I take the time is not just to read, it's because I have a goal in my life. My life goal is to be a voice for those who need trauma-informed care, or as others say, shadow work. Like, I want to work in trauma-informed care with people. I want to use my light work ability to help people heal and to get back on the correct path. And so when I started this channel, the prayer I had was, anybody that comes in is either pricked in their heart with information or a nugget of value for themselves, or they get clarity. The word that I like to use around here is clarity. I like people to be clear. If I want women to stop pining over men that ain't shit, and I want men to stop pining over women that ain't shit. I want people to have self-respect, to call in the true love, the true soulmate, the true twin flame, not somebody that's an ex. An ex means exit, okay? EX means exit, or example, an example of an exit, like, that's done. Like, let it go. Take a shit and flush it and send it on its way. You know what I mean? That's what I want to do. That's my life goal. I think I'm Ayana in light worker form. Oh, I thought you wanted to me. Okay, so since I'm gonna read this anyway for you, because if you came in at 111, I'm gonna read it. It says 111 is intuition, moderation, patience, flow, clarity, my word, joy, movement, self-realization, taking action, unconditional love, time to implement long cherished ideas. You're on the right track towards making your dreams and visions a reality. The right people, circumstances, and resources are being sent your way. Happiness and new opportunities are at hand. Trust the process. So when you came in, it was telling you to pay attention to your intuition. Because when I get started, I start with doing angel numbers. Thank you. I'm being T. That's me. That's all I can be. Can't you see? While I'm on your TV, you don't have to agree with me, because I'm going to be all right, because I'm Lady T. I don't know. I was trying to hook y'all up with a flow. Felt seen, heard by you, feel informed. Bless you. Sending. Well, I hope you become part of the Spiritual Journey family. Go ahead and subscribe and follow me and keep going. Because when I go live, like, this is what I do. Like, it's part trauma-informed care. Like, I want to heal people in the way that they're supposed to be healed. So they get like, I want people to be content in their life. People are so angry, misguided, hurting. You know what I'm saying? They keep doing the circle of life on a hamster wheel. And it's not supposed to be that way. Oh, okay. I'm glad you're here, Dean. I appreciate you checking in my room. I appreciate it greatly. Oh, okay. Let me know, because if you want to do a private read, I do those as well. It don't have to be on the live. Just make sure you email me, reach out to me. I got somebody that I owe a reading to, and she ain't been here. So, Izzy, I'm putting it on record so everybody know. Izzy, I owe you a reading. I ain't forgot. You know, if she don't come back, thank you for the donation. That's all I can say. Anybody got a question? Or do y'all want me to do a general read? It's up to you. It's a full moon. It's a full moon. What you want to know? Conclusions are within reach. Help is always necessary. Be a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying. If you care enough for the living, make the better. I'm sorry, that song fell in my spirit. Thank you, Lara. Make sure you wait a minute. Is that this HNIC? Lara, I hope you become a subscriber. You're welcome to the spiritual journey. Okay, you want to know what? This, what do you want to know? You said, is my brother okay? Okay, let me see. Let's see what your brother got going on. Thank you for your subscription, sis. Welcome to the family. Oh, okay. Hold on. So you got to give me details up advance. So this is a deceased person? If they're deceased, you got to tell me that, because that takes a different kind of card. Because that's a different kind of energy. And I usually don't tap into it that easy. So it depends on what you're needing. Like, if it was a homicide, or you don't know, or you're trying to figure out what happened or something, makes a difference on what cards I use. Hi, Fred. Welcome in. I can do that if you want me to, but I need to know the name of the person, and I need to know, was it a homicide, or, well, you ain't got to answer that. Just tell me the name of the person. Because that makes a complete different on what deck I use. Okay, what's his name? And my condolences on the loss of your brother. Ernest. Bear with me. I got to get some Pepsi. I got to refill on my Pepsi. What Rebecca say? She was talking what? I didn't even see her. God is good, ain't he? My moderator got her out of here. I didn't even get to see it. That's called protection. All right, give me a second. I'm going to do earnings. That take a lot of energy to do earnings, but I'm going to give you what I can give you. At least the basics. If you want a full read after this, you can look in the description. Hey, that's okay with me. I appreciate you. When's your birthday, Del Soleil? What month and date? January 2nd, you a Capricorn? No wonder your ass get all them cars with money. You was a bankrupt. My daughter's a Capricorn. She keep her hands on some bread. I knew it. I'm like, damn, this man, you must be a millionaire, a billionaire, trillionaire. Golly gee whiz. Because you Capricorns is the bank. That is facts. My daughter showed me that. My daughter is like, she keep her hand on some money. You Capricorns are the bankers. Y'all should be the world bankers. Hi, Thadion. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm doing his brother. His brother, Ernest. I just need a moment. I had to, I ain't gonna lie to you, I had to take my medicine. Let me go ahead and light my incense. I think I'm doing a regular incense today. Them other ones is just, they burn too quick. These take a little longer to burn, so. All right, Ernest. Ernest, your family member wanted to have some information given. Can you give them some information in this mini question? All right, here we go. Let's see what Ernest got going on. Let's see if we can give some clarity to you about Ernest. Keeling. Ernest Keeling. What's some information that they need to know in regards to their brother, Ernest Keeling? Give them some clarity, some understanding, some closure in regards to their brother, Ernest Keeling. Ernest Keeling. One more. Okay. Ernest Keeling. A gift, donation, present, favor. Surveillance. Somebody was watching. Somebody was watching them. Devil. A mason, Satanist, a witch, spells. Surveillance, gift, devil. Did somebody put magic on them? Something in the regards to that. A boat, sail, ferry, fishing, shipping, cruise ship. Abuse and neglect, a beach, sailing on a beach. Abuse, bully, misuse, slight, ignorance. Somebody abused them. Intuition, your intuition. Have you had thoughts about what happened to him? Yeah. He was in the hospital. There was something. Somebody put him in the hospital for ugh. A hitman, serial killer, a cover up. Tried to cover up. They was watching him. He was killed. A wooded area by a beach. Somebody from a marriage or wedding. Was he married? He was married? He had a wife. Maybe I think that wife might have been doing some magic on Mr. Ernest. Yeah. Yeah, somebody, yeah. He was pretty much black magic out. Abuse and neglect. He was neglected in the that's why he got to the hospital. Somebody he loved. Arson, barbecue grill, pit. Maybe he liked to barbecue. Somebody might have burnt some evidence. Yeah, once again, cover up. It's a cover up. So if you need, like, that's basically what I can give you right now is that some black magic or something was done on him. And it was like he had a wife. It might have been his wife. Yep. A couple. So I will look into, his wife might know black magic or went to somebody or something. They was watching him. It was a setup, a cover up. They covered it up. If you want a deeper reading, I would look in the description and get the information, and I can I have more cards to give you more detail, but that's the surface level details that somebody, which probably is more like his wife. All right, who's next? I'm ready. I hope that helped you. This, I just call you this. This, I hope that helped you. Oh, Fadeon. Okay. But your intuition, did you already think that? It's because it said intuition, like you already knew, or he knew, or something. Like he knew something was going on with her, or something like that. Y'all must not like the wife, huh? Wives be wicked. Home, yeah. Something about his home, his wife, something. I like I said, I'm not gonna get into it too deep because I haven't done a full reading, but from what I gathered, it is something in regards to his wife. Hi, Fadeon. Fadeon, you said you want to know about some money. I got money in the bank. Shorty, what you drink? Okay, sorry, that song came to my head. You welcome. Because whenever I see the devil card come out in that deck, that's how I know somebody is a Satanist or worship the devil or do witchcraft on people. So, surveillance means they're being watched. They were being watched. And then to have a cover-up, that's why he got in the hospital. Before he got in the hospital, it was like some form of sickness. They said it was a sickness, but it was more likely a sickness gained through witchcraft. Fadeon, you wanted to know about what, sis? Hi, K. Perry. Welcome. Good question to ask is something that you need clarity on. I always tell people I'm about clarity, so I try to get you as close to clarity as possible. The rest is about how you have intuition, like hearing your intuition. Okay. Okay. Yep. Money, money, money. Money. Money, 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 money. Some people got to have it. Ooh. Some people really need it. All right, KB, hold on. I got you. My mod got the order of who's next, so bear with us. But we doing Fadeon right now. Hello, Spirit. We would like to know for Fadeon if she got some money in the bank. Shorty, what she drank. She want to know if she got some hidden money or any hidden finances. Anything that she needs to know about or anything she has that she may not be aware of. Is there anything you can tell her to give her clarity on the situation? Hi, if you're new here, welcome. I'm thanking you for coming into my room. I ask that for energy exchange, you give me a like for the live, please. And if you like how it operates over here, I invite you to be part of the Spiritual Journey family by subscribing. And I thank you in advance. All right, Fadion, what we need to know, Spirit? What you need to know? Energy healing. This signifies the importance of healing your energy and aligning yourself with abundance and prosperity. Hidden trauma. Yeah, that's the Cash App. Hidden trauma. There may be unresolved trauma or emotions from your past that are impacting your financial situation. Take time to reflect on any past experiences that may be affecting your relationship with money and seek help from therapists or a healer if needed. That's crazy. You got hidden trauma, energy healing. So I think this money, let's see what this one is. Abundance. You are surrounded by abundance and have everything you need to create the life you desire. Trust that the universe will provide you with everything you need and be open to receiving it. So what I would say is that hidden trauma is hidden. It's yes, you do. Somewhere there's money out there. Because once you find out where that's coming from, that hidden money, it causes you to have the energy of healing, which helps you get you to your abundance. And all of them is yes. 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 And that's maybe. But you got yeses. And when it ends with abundance, financial stability, gratitude, abundant mindset, mastery, financial empowerment. So I would say there's some money floating around you somewhere. All right, Dean. Yes, I will be here tomorrow, but I do it earlier. I don't do this late. On Sunday nights, I usually do about 8 p.m. to like 12:30. So you can catch me tomorrow earlier in the evening. I think the latest I'll be on is 9, but usually it's 8:30. All right, Fadion, did that help you? I hope it helped you. Thank you for being here, Dean. I appreciate your time and your energy. All right, who's next? It's 4 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my drop top, cruising the streets. Oh, yeah. I got a little pretty, pretty little thing that's waiting for me. I pull up. Okay. What did you send, K. Perry? Pull up, anticipating good love. Yeah, my mod will get you. My moderator will get you. Which one did you send, K. Perry? Well, I gotta see because K. Perry did she made a payment and I gotta see what she did because I'm not able to get in it right now to verify it. Oh, the 333. And then after K. Perry is whoever's next. Okay. What's your question, hon? Go ahead, K. Perry. It's all you. All right. What's your question? I got plans to put my... Hi, Kimberly. Welcome to the room. Is my intuition on point about my family and an ex? Okay, when you say it like that... Hello, Zeta. Welcome in. K. Perry, when you say it like that, are you saying... Because I got to make sure I ask the question correctly. The intuition on point about my family and an ex. Like, are they working together kind of? Is that what you're saying? Are they sending constantly negative energy? Like working together? Is like your family working with your ex? Okay. Either way. Okay. All right, Spirit. We want to go into K. Perry's situation. She's having questions about sending negative energy, or is anybody sending her negative energy? Anything she needs to know about negative energy coming from her family or her ex? Anything that she might need to know to get clarity? Somebody you had anxiety. It's causing you anxiety. Somebody you had romantic feelings for. They may have been a secret admirer or been timid. All right, Spirit. We need to know about this secret admirer, romantic feelings person. Yeah, they claiming credit over your success. This person likes to take credit for things, unintentional. They don't realize they are sending you the evil eye, words or actions. I don't know if they know, because it's not intentional, but they are causing it to be a evil eye type thing. It's more of a romance. Because see, you got a romantic card, romantic feeling, so it's more then you got hate tweets towards you, petty birds, tweet. So they might do negative stuff online, posting negative stuff, talking to other people about you in a negative way. So yeah, you are getting some evil eye. But it's unintentional. It's not like they're going around doing it on, I mean, it's not like they're sending that on purpose, but it's being sent because of the negative stuff they are doing. You see what I'm saying? They are claiming success, claiming credit over who you are and where you've gone. They started out like even in this right here, if you look at these two, it looks like he's looking through something, right? Secret admirer, timid. So I would say it would be more likely your ex, somebody romance feelings. They're basically a hater. Because that's what the hate tweets is. They talk hate, they act hateful, they are hateful. Yep, they got a trickster spirit. Sudden loss of memory, things end up missing. Causing unexplained body pain and numbness. It could make you sick. They can't stand to see you shine. Well, she's not where she is until I gave her the new shoes. So that's how she was able to walk a mile. Or, she only knows how to do such and such because I taught her, like that kind of stuff. And it lines up with a secret admirer. Somebody that, yep. But you can have freedom and like they can't let you have freedom and surrender. So that would tell me that's your ex. They want you to be in anxiety and worry. Him, a divine masculine, a guy. Like, it's still freezing up. Can you hear me? What part did you not hear? Lies, keeping secrets. So it's more likely the guy, a romantic situation. Did that help? Did you get it? K. Perry. Hey, if you're new here, I appreciate the exchange of energy by giving me a like on the live. And if you like the Spiritual Journey family, I ask that you go ahead and subscribe. Did you hear it? Did you hear what it said? Just give me a thumbs up if you heard it. Because whoever this X is, he's a hater. Hello? Am I frozen? Can y'all hear me? You want to know about your person. I'm going to ask you a question before we get started. Is he asking for more than what he's given? Zayden, I know you hear me. Okay. Because K Perry said she couldn't hear. Okay, good. All right, so we got KB want to know about her partner. What's the energy about KB's partner that she need to know for clarity, for understanding? Hold on. Okay. Give my arm a little bit more room. You welcome, K Perry. I hope it helped you. I hope you got some clarity. Okay, good. KB want to know about her partner. Give her some clarity, and let her know what's going on with. What's the partner's name, KB? I need a name. Bill. Bill. Kill Bill. At will. Throw him out the windowsill. Because he is not real. Do you feel? I just keep it real. We want to know about Bill. What's his energy towards KB? What's he got going on? We want to know the truth about Bill. We want to gain clarity about Bill. These fell out, what they say. The audacity, scam alert, backstab. Yeah, he ain't shit. That's why I said kill Bill. Alright. Alright, Spirit. Go ahead and give us the clarity for KB and Bill. Alright, Bill. What you got going on? Expecting. Who pregnant? A new life is forming, ready or not. This changes the vibe, the stakes, the whole storyline. That's why it's backstab. That's why them cards fell out. A hidden agenda. Hidden agenda. Not everyone's motives are obvious. This connection comes with fine print and a hidden clause. Hidden agenda. Somebody pregnant. Good karma. Something done in good faith is coming back multiplied. Energy never disappears. It circulates. Bill. He got a hidden agenda, sis. Hiding the pregnancy. Wow. All right, let's see. Let's see. Clean slate with the new baby. A full reset is now in play. Past decisions, outdated dynamics. The former version of self are no longer calling the shots. There we go. Third wheel. A side character is trying to write themselves into the main plot, but this story already has a leading duo. Damn. Breaking free. Cycles don't break themselves, but all it takes is one bold move to change the whole trajectory. A big break. A major moment is brewing. This could be the launch, the offer, or the shout out that changes everything. Back together. The honeymoon round 2 has begun, but the real tease and how long it will last. He got an ex. Oh. Or a trusted friend. There's no mask here, just a rare kind of connection where someone can be 100% real. Live and learn. Mistakes were made, but what matters is what's being done differently and now. So, to me, it's apparent that he must be... Ooh-wee. Well, he might be playing... Bill, kill Bill! His love is not real. Like I said, throw him out the windowsill. You have had your fill. Let him go. That's what it said, break free. That's what that one card was, break free. That's what that card means. The audacity. Is he dangerous? He got envy vibes. Envy wears many faces. Sometimes it shows up as fake support, fake concern, and unsolicited advice. So, fighting. There you go. Breaking free. That's your confirmation. You need to break free. Bill is ill. He cannot keep it real. Wow. Now, mind you, it might not happen yet, but it could be to come. Yeah, Bill is no good. So, in my short little read to you, I would say kill Bill. Get rid of the swill. It don't matter how you feel, as long as you keep it real. All right, KB? Make sure you like the live, sis. And if you like to read, subscribe. Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. I hope it did help. Because that must be what he want. He want a baby. Maybe you make all the money. All right, anybody next? Who next? Hi, Matthew. Yeah, that's why he with you. KB, he with you for that money. I'm fine. How are you doing, sir? Aquarius. This is the age of Aquarius. In what realm do you talk about? You want to know about love? You want to know about money or self? Here, I'll just do it like this. All right, let's do like this, Matthew. All right, Spirit, what you got for Aquarius? Spirit, we just want to know what you got for Aquarius. No, he probably like Zeta. I think that the person probably is getting in your dreams, but like I said, you gotta pray and fight them. You gotta be in controlling your dreams. You gotta fight them, like literally get in the dream and fight them. That's the only way I can tell you to keep somebody out your dream. Pray about it. Just keep praying, and when that person enters your dream, then I would definitely fight them. Like be strong in your dream and fight them out. Cause once you beat him up a couple times, he ain't gonna want to get in there. It is scary. I told you I had a dude do it to me twice. One dream, he came in, he acted like he wanted to be like a friend. And I'm like, no, we ain't friends. I don't even like you. And I just sat down and I started asking him all kind of questions. And it was like months later, he came back and did it again. And I cussed him out. I was like, motherfucker, get out. Like, I really went off. You are not allowed here. I rebuke you. I rebuke you out of my dream. I rebuke you. I bind you. You know what I'm saying? Tell him that in the dream. Next time you dream it, tell him that you need to rebuke him. All right, well, Matt, I'm just doing a general Aquarius. That's what you asked for. Let's see what you got coming. Maybe they'll talk about money in the read. All right, what you got for Matthew? This card fell out. What it got? Matthew, awaiting results, new vitality. So them fell out to let you know. Yeah, you in charge of your dreams. Like, you have power in your dreams. You just can't be afraid. Like, remember in Freddy Krueger, when Freddy would get in people's dreams and they didn't fight back and he would kill them, and they would, or if they did fight back, they would wake up and not die. And they thought all they could do was stay awake. But if they really went in their dreams and set a trap, they would have got Krueger sooner. I would have set them on fire. I would have had a gasoline pool waiting for them at the bottom and burnt them again. But that's just me. All right, Spirit, what you got for Aquarius? Matthew want to know what you got for him. What he need to know? He going through some things, and he wants some answers. What you want to tell him? Simple love. That's the heart chakra. If you have kids, like if you're in a co-parenting relationship with a mom, you might have Matthew. I would say that's simple love. That's like, it's like loving. That could be a father to a son in the picture, or that could just be like people around you that you like have love for, just having support from love. And then that right there is flow. That is like allowing the energy to flow around you. That's the standing in your emotions. But it's calm water. Right there again, share the love. Like, that's like a heart. I don't know if it's broken or if it's cracked. But it says share the love. So you got 2 green, which is heart chakra. I'm going to pull out the book for you so we can get the truth of what the matter is. All right, flow. Keyword, attract, expect, release, serendipity, cycles, expansion. The energies around you at this time are positive and are driving you forward. Let yourself flow with these energies and put them to good use. This is an opportune time to attract the heart's desires. Do you want more love, peace, or understanding? Is your heart calling out for a new relationship? Does the current relationship need improvement? Focus on your desires and allow them to manifest by expecting them to. At the same time, release yourself to the flow. Events greater than you can ever imagine may be heading your way. Project your desires, but also open to new possibilities. Good fortune and joyful synchronicities come with the flow card. Open your heart and arms wide. Embrace what comes to you. Okay? So affirmation you can use for this one is, I move forward with grace and ease. Traditional is considered like the wheel of fortune in the tarot. So accept the flow, okay? And then you got right here, simple love. Here you go. Number 6. All right, simply love. Keyword, innocence, nostalgia, kindness, children. People often fondly remember the innocence of youth as a time when life seemed simpler. This card is called to action to bring that innocence and energy into the present and into your relationships. As much as you can, interact with others from pure and open heart, full of love and free of ulterior motives. Do this and you'll find that your relationships will deepen and require far less effort. When you reminisce about your past, bring back only the happy memories and cherish them. Kindness and generosity are at the foremost when this card appears. Look for ways to help family and friends, especially children. Reach out to them and assist them in any way you can. Sometimes just a bit of attention is all that someone needs. Where kindness prevails, relationships flourish. And if you're hoping to become pregnant or adopt a child, this card is a positive sign. Like, yeah, I said, being a child love. Share the love. Damn, I just had it. Where'd it go? Oh, what's that, 3? All right, this card is share the love. Keyword, friendship, celebration, rejoice, and community. You're entering a period of joy and tranquility. However, this card speaks of friendship rather than romance, suggesting that this is an opportune time to connect with friends. For the time being, let go of any desires, anxiety, or stress around romantic relationships. Instead, focus on your relationships with your friends. Turn to them for support if you need it, and find reasons to celebrate with them. Rejoice in the fact that they'll always be there for you and you for them. Community is also important at this time. Get out of your house and away from your own concerns. How can you positively contribute to your community? Reach out to your neighbors. Is there any activity group or support group that you thought about joining? Do it now. This is a great way to meet new people who could turn into lifelong friends. Feel the joy of connecting with others and sharing your love in that way. Okay, so I hope that helped you. So basically, simple love, be patient, let it flow. Don't force nothing. What's coming to you is going to be a good thing. Just be simple in how you deal with people. Don't go overboard. Don't try to do more than you need to. The sacral chakra, that is dealing with your creativity. It also could be dealing with the sexual side. Sacral chakra, what do they say? Sacral chakra is orange, sound is vamp, element is water, emotions, dealing with testicles and ovaries. Keyword, I want. Known as the sacral chakra is located 2 fingers below your navel and relates to emotion, desires, creativity, and sexuality. To activate this chakra, visualize a glowing orange ball of energy in your belly area. See it spinning and sparkling. Feel joy as it grows larger and sends orange sparks out into the universe. By energizing the sacral chakra, you attract creativity, joy, passion, and love into your life. This exercise can be used to energize any chakra simply by visualizing the appropriate color. Okay, that was extra. So that's what it's telling you. Work on your sacral in your belly. And go with the flow. Oh, the song that just came to me for you. I don't know if you know it, but it's Tom Petty. Last dance with Mary Jane. One more time to ease the pain. I feel summer creeping in and I tired of this. Okay, that's the song. Mary Jane. I don't know if you smoke weed or not, but that might be what you need to do or you need not to do. I don't know, something about weed. I feel summer creeping in and I'm tired of this time again. I hope that helped you. Did it resonate? Did it give you some insight, Matt? It sounds good to me. Well, I hope it helped. At least give you some kind of insight to let you know to go with the flow. Mary Jane. I'm in love with Mary Jane. She is my main thing. Yeah, that's the song right there. That's the one I just heard. Shiny, happy people holding. Shiny, happy people holding hands. That song too. All right, who next? Mary Jane. That song is in my head deep. Hello? If you're new here, thank you for coming to my room. I appreciate it. I asked for a like to exchange energy. And I asked if you like the Spiritual JurNie family. I ask that you subscribe. I appreciate the exchange. Thank you. While nobody's talking, I'm gonna change out my candles. One candle down, 2 candles to go. Then I'll be over the show. Hello, is anybody there? Hey, K Perry. I'm thankful that you enjoyed it. I hope that people come in here find joy and clarity. I'm telling you, that's what I do this for. I really started going live to be able to help people. Because we ain't got time for no more bullshitters, con artists. Kick them to the curb. They ain't worth it. I got a rumbly in my tumbly. Did it help, Fabian? Yeah, come back. I guarantee I'll be here on weekends. As long as I ain't got nothing going on, I will be here Friday. Well, how does it go? I'm debating. Because every night is like I come in at midnight for the night owls, right? And I try to do. I'm thinking about doing like Thursday, Friday that night at midnight. But I know I'm doing Friday to Saturday midnight, Saturday to Sunday, and then Sunday I do earlier in the evening, like 8 p.m. to midnight, to get ready for the week. The numbers is too low on the weekdays, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but like Thursday night not Thursday night, it'd be Thursday going into Friday midnight. That's what I was thinking about doing, adding that day, but I'm not for sure if people abuse. So I might test it this week coming up to see. I just got to get over, do so I can get that money. Yeah, you're going to get that money, girl. This is the year of the money. This is my year, the year of the horse. And I'm a horse in the Chinese, zodiac. Well, I hope you do. Come back. Because I don't never know what I'm going to talk about. And that's one thing I'll make sure people don't think that I'm too raw. I don't want you to think I'm too raw, but my daughter be like, Mama, you got to have some kind of filter. I'll be like, I do. I done sat at the table with the mayor, like the mayor of the state. Like, I can do it. Trust me. Not mayor, governor. Governor of the state, mayor of the city. I done sat at tables with them. You feel me? The governor, he shook my hand. And then one year I ran for city council, District 1, and I met like Evan Bayh came to the dinner. At that time I was running as a Democrat. I'm really an independent, but I got in where I could fit in. And so I went to the Democrat event that they had, and I met Evan Bayh and his son. I met the woman that was running for governor. And I met, who else did I meet? Oh, I met one more person, but I cannot remember his name. And I had to have a filter then. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was cute too. So it's like, but I don't want to lie to who I am either. I don't want to bow down to nobody. That take away my joy. All right, let's do a little, y'all, I'm going to do anybody got a question? Because if not, I'm going to do a general read. We're going to pull some handmade cards and see what we got out here for us. Hey, you running for city council office, or which office you running for? I think they cheated in my running because I only lost by 21. And I told them I wanted to do a recount and they wouldn't do it. So that told me that they cheated. Because I know I won. Because them people, I'm telling you who I am as a person and how I be out here in the community and I be helping folks. I know my folks voted. Shit. Racing commission. Oh, you running for city commissioner. Commissioner. I wish I had a deck for office. I need a deck like that. Let me see if this deck will work. And I feel summer creeping in, and I'm tired of trying to get in. Go lay down. Most definitely, you already got it, sis. When you stepped in the room, you get it. Positive energy. All right, I'm about to do a general read for everybody in the collective. Hey, if you're new here, welcome. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you for coming in my room. I asked simply if you could like the live to exchange a positive burst of energy for me. If you like how I read and the energy in my room, I ask that you become a subscriber. And thank you again for being here. I appreciate you. All right, Spirit, we're going to do a general read. We want to ask about know about things to come for those who are in the room or who will watch the live. 4. Ooh, that's a big pull. 1. 2. 3. There's 4. $444. Hey, that's my number. All right, we're going to do a general read for all those who are here. If it resonates with you, take it, apply it. It could be for the past, present, or future. If it doesn't apply, it's not for you. My interpretation is my interpretation. Hopefully it aligns and gives you clarity and resonates with you. It may match. It may be a story together. I don't know. It's just how it starts. We're going to see. Get busy, y'all. All right, let's shuffle a little bit of these cards. I really ain't got to mix them up because when I pull them, they not in no particular order. I just like to see what card come out first to get us started. And this is what came out. And to start this reading for a general. And if you will have a question, you have to wait till I'm done with the general. I'm going to do the general and 2 decks of cards, okay? So the first one we have, take time to do something new to enhance yourself for yourself. All right, so make sure you take time to do something new to enhance yourself for yourself. Not for nobody else. Not mama, not papa, not baby daddy, not baby mama. For yourself. I just tried to make a needle. Amen. Thank you, Steve. We appreciate you. Keep the prayer going. I appreciate you for that, Steve. Chemical substance. Somebody could be using a chemical substance. It could be something that's harming somebody. That could be drugs. Anything that's in a chemical substance. I keep feeling antifreeze. Like, make sure nobody's trying to poison nobody. No, you're not pregnant if you wanted to know. Not thinking about anyone but themselves because they are so selfish. It's okay to be around your family if you needed to know. Moved on and healed from all the bullshit. That's where you working to be. Moved on and healed from all the bullshit. They tried to hit on you. Make better choices because you're most definitely not living right. This is a teacher. Some form of teacher. Your journey is about to change. Got love on the brain. You are part of a royal bloodline. Be mindful of how you, because your journey's about to change. Find out you're part of a 3 bitches are witches. So if you're dealing with a situation, you got 3 bitches around you, they witches. Pay attention to all the sacrifices you make when you keep trying to be nice. Start paying attention to how nice you are to people that don't deserve it. Especially the ones that don't deserve it. Sometimes you could be stubborn in seeing that the person is not to be helped. And also, you could be dealing with somebody that's stubborn. What goes around comes right back around. So be careful of what you put out to people. Yes, you know this person and you're going to be shocked, but you'll be okay. So you know these people are that, you know, that are playing you, doing things that they shouldn't be doing. Because it's okay, because you'll be learning how to love again. God was always in the whole thing. God was always in this whole thing, God's plan. So don't think you are missing out or losing it because it's right on time. A seed has to start in the dark too. God was preparing the table for you. Your table for God was preparing the table for your enemies for you. And oh shit. Okay, sorry. That's confusion like a motherfucker. Okay. God was preparing the table for you, and enemies can't sit at it. They refuse to learn their lesson. Repeated repeated insanity actions over and over. They refuse to learn their lesson. Repeated insanity. That's insanity, doing things over and over and over and over and over. Same thing, thinking you're going to get different results. They can't fuck with the real you. You special. Your son or theirs. And that to me could mean like either you protect your son or you protect their son. It might be a situation. You know what I mean? You got to be mindful of it's either going to be your son or theirs. Or like for instance, if somebody know that their son did wrong and they don't do nothing about the wrong, either your son going to get it or theirs is going to get it. Somebody going to get it if you don't do what you're supposed to do. Starting over. Prayer, fasting, being alone. Apply this to your life. It spiritually strengthens you. That's what you do. Prayer, fasting, being alone. Apply this to your life. It spiritually strengthens you. That's how you feed your spirit. Prayer, fasting, and being alone. Somebody likes to nag you or antagonize you. Be mindful of that. Somebody watching your Snapchats. They peeping on you. Spiritual financial mastery. That means you spiritually learn how to you can look at it like knowing how to spend your spiritual side of yourself. Like financial is like giving money or giving energy, because time is money, right? So like if you giving your time to people that don't deserve it, or how you give to people when you see people like, oh, I want to help. Like I told you about the person that had a bill due, you know what I'm saying, and they wait till it's at $250 at a disconnect, and they want to ask you then for the money, versus if they would have came to you like when the bill was due the first time for $50, they didn't ask you then, they waited till it was all the way to disconnect to ask you. And you got to be spiritually financially a master of when you give. Like, do I help them? Well, God said you're supposed to help people. No, you don't help people that wait to the end of the time when the bill's due. And you'll be okay with not helping spiritually because you mastered it. An S. Somebody dealing with an S. First name, last name, middle name. Shame, guilt, prison. So they may suffer from shame, guilt, and go to prison. Or they might be imprisoned with the shame and the guilt. So they could feel bad about something they've done that they know they shouldn't have done. You got sneaky, fake profile, catfishing, hiding from you behind the scenes, social media. Like I said, they watching you. That's what that Snapchat was. That Snapchat, they being sneaky. Somebody could be catfishing you. They might have a fake profile hiding from you behind the scenes, social media. Your obstacles are being eliminated. You will be able to rise. So be patient. Be real patient with what you're doing. Take your time. Even though you got obstacles, it's a circle. A cycle. Like it's like the phases of the moon. You know what I'm saying? It's a full moon now. Then it's going to go into waning, waxing. You know what I'm saying? It's going to go into the gibbous, all that. It always changes. So don't worry about your obstacles being there. They're going to be eliminated. You will be able to rise once you get through it. Take time to believe you are worthy of a good life. You just got to take time to start believing it. Tell yourself, I'm worthy of a good life. And this is dealing with a single man or a single woman. Something green. I don't know what it could be. A house, a car. You know what I'm saying? Somebody might be green. Trauma bond union may not last very long. A lot of people get into trauma bonds. So you got to be mindful of that. Somebody trying to come into your life, they trauma bonding you because y'all both been through something traumatic and they try to link on to that because that's the only thing they know how to, that's the only way they know how to be in a relationship with somebody is trauma. Assistance to help you succeed is coming for you. So be mindful. Don't worry. Like I said, you're going to get your obstacles cleared because you're going to get assistance to help you succeed. They try to tie you up. Revenge, anger, and robbery. So it could be you actually get tied up or somebody you know get tied up. Or they try to tie you up in revenge. Not literally, like it might not even be literal tied up, but they try to get you stuck. You know what I'm saying? Because they mad and they try to tie you up with bullshit. Be proud of yourself, of how far you have come. Down talking yourself is not needed. Be proud that you woke up today and you didn't give up. Work on your past debts. Clean your credit. Help you get in a better place financially. Don't make new debts. Clean up the old ones. Then you got the letter I. First, middle, or last name. You don't care about what they talking. You just want justice. So when they try to come tie you up or trip you up, just be worried about justice. Don't even worry about nothing else. They're going to be like, I don't want to go to prison. Well, you got to go to prison. You shouldn't have tied me up. Face expressions will show you clues. So watch how they twist their face up. Pay attention to how they faces get twisted. Because everybody shows who they are through their facial expressions. They can't hide. It's a natural inclination. God's plan for you will not be uninterrupted. Nobody will stop it. Overcoming a very stressful situation. So don't worry. You will be overcoming a situation that was very stressful. In due time, it's all changing. Because you a boss bitch. Runs her own show. Stable, focused, busy working. Multifaceted, talented, independent. INDEPENDT. Oh, do you know what that? Okay, sorry. A go-getter chick. Just stay mindful and focus on what you're planning on doing. right, Spirit. This is a general read for those who are watching or who will watch this live. We just want clarity and understanding in this read. What do they need to know? What is the way of escape? What is the understanding? General read. What's your clarity and understanding for this read? All right, Spirit. What do you have for the general read for those who are watching and those who will watch? This is the career. Give us insight on this read. All right. Anything else you want us to know? All right. We're going to close out this deck, Spirit. 1, 2, 3. All right. We got a diviner overall. Seer of the unseen, foresight, insight, cosmic connection. Whoop, whoop. A spy, seeker of secrets, intelligent agent, covert, espionage, or undercover. Be mindful of anybody around you that could be a spy working to come against you. A dancer, weaver of grace, movement, harmony, rhythm, passion. Maybe a stripper too. Be mindful. A journalist, a chronicler of stories, reporting, interview, inquiry, promotion. Be mindful of somebody that works in journalism. All right. An employee, a worker, service, or consultant. Some form of employee. This person, these people that these are people that I'm talking about in this read. It could be a person that's a spy, a dancer, a journalist, or just a plain employee. They work in service or consultation. Somebody, this might be where you get that tied you up. Brotherhood of shadows, underworld, transactions, violence, criminality. And captain, that means the person to me is somebody in leadership right there. Decision making, objective, navigator, destiny. You are the captain. You are the captain of your destiny. All right, next deck, please. Oh, I already shuffled these. What am I doing? Sorry. All right, Spirit. We want clarification in this reading. Oh. Anything else you have for this reading, Spirit? We're going to close out this deck. All right. 1, 2, 3. Overall, inside scoop. Is that not a journalist? So you're dealing with somebody that's a journalist. A news reporter, somebody working in journalism, getting the inside scoop. A closer look, nosy up in your business. So overall, you got an inside scoop. Somebody nosy all in your business. You got somebody that's clout hungry. Says anything, does anything, makes shit up dramatic. Didn't we say that was in here? Getting bad karma. They getting theirs. It takes me a minute to get through these handmade cards, so bear with me, because they getting there. Here we go. What goes around comes back around. So don't be mindful they're going to get that bad karma. It's coming back around. A spiritual hater. 3 bitches are witches. Hates on you spirituality, magic, light, power. 3 bitches is witches. So be mindful. You got a spiritual hater. You do some traveling. That's where it said take time to do something new to enhance yourself for yourself. Maybe you need to travel. It'll help you overcome a very stressful situation. Moving. You possibly will be moving after all of this. You know, it might be that you move to something else. But this is boxes, so I take that as moving homes more than moving, like, locations. Like, maybe you moving a job, but this is a stalker. Then we already had that. I think that's already. Yeah, that moving, starting over with the moving. a stalker, sneaky, fake profile, catfishing, hiding from you behind the scenes, social media. They might be a social media stalker. They might have a fake profile. So be mindful of that too. You could have a stalker. Somebody crying over you, sad, hurt, upset. Here we go. Love on the brain, crying over you. So somebody got love on the brain. Ah, there go Queen Rising. Stepping into your power, praise, coming up, spotlight. And that represents, remember we said a boss bitch? A boss bitch is a queen rising. Stepping into your power, praise, coming up, spotlight. Runs own business, stable, multifaceted talent, business, focused, busy working, independent, go-getter chick. That's your queen rising. A forcer. Forces things on you, forces their way in, uses force to get what they want. That might be a gang member. Because that's where they tied you up. And then they yelling, I don't want to go to prison. There you go. Tied you up. A robbery, anger, a forcer. Somebody that wouldn't by force. So be mindful of your surroundings. Then you got a wolf in sheep's clothing. Look like a little innocent, nice husky puppy. Where's the one I'm looking for? Be mindful of the wolf in sheep's clothing, not thinking about anyone but themselves because they so selfish. They act like they care. They act like they're giving. They act like, but really it's just to benefit themselves in the end. That's what a wolf in sheep's clothing do, because a wolf comes in sheep's clothing like they sensitive, they delicate, they care, they help. But really they don't care about nothing but themselves because they selfish. So be mindful of that. And offer. You got the ones I would go with an offer that verify and confirm. Your obstacles are being eliminated. You will be able to rise. And assistance to help you succeed is coming for you. You're going to get an offer. There's going to be something that comes, like I said, that's going to help you move forward. Maybe move cities, maybe move housing or whatever. But there's going to be an offer that makes you have a move. Okay? So be mindful of a move coming up this year. Reject it. You don't care about what they talking about. You just want justice. Period. You rejected, dejected. Get out of here. Screenshot. Getting evidence, proof, facts. That's like that screenshot. Getting evidence. They on your Snapchat. Snooping. Screenshotting stuff. Proof, facts, evidence. Be careful about social media. What you put on social media. Who has access to your social media. Here we go. Sneaky screenshots. Behind the scenes, social media, fake profile, catfishing, hiding from you. So be mindful of whoever this is getting evidence, proof, and facts off of you. They being sneaky. And it might be somebody on your Snapchat. That's just a possibility. Alright, well, I'm going to get the last deck, and we're going to close this readout for the general. Might be somebody that works in journalism that's coming to try to get information, being sneaky, you know. Because they spying on you. That's where you get that sneaky. Right? The screenshots. Spy. Sneaky. That's like three of them equal confirmation. It might be a stripper. A boss bitch stripper. Associated with a gang. You know, you get strippers that get clientele that come in. They get a gang member to kidnap somebody. Tie them up. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the journalist helps with the case. And does the spying for you because of the danger that happened. That's also a possibility. Maybe you're an employee of the strip club, like a bartender, and the dancer don't like you. I don't know. He's a boss bitch. Maybe you're a dancer employee. Or somebody got gang members involved. All right, Spirit, what you got to close out this reading for those watching and who will watch? Allow it to give clarity and close out. Anything else, Spirit, for this read? I'm going to close out this deck. All right. 1, 2, 3. All right. Overall, You got sex, a good time. So it might be somebody that you're dealing with that you might have had some sex with. Okay. Somebody you dated. Fated meeting, important connection. That, like I said, that will go with a fated meeting. Your journey is about to change. It's even the card color matches the color on this card. I love that. But your journey is about to change. Is a fated meeting. An important connection is going to come out eventually. Relationship connecting. So that fated meeting can be that relationship connecting, you know, a new partnership, a new dating situation. Okay. But it doesn't have to be of a sexual nature. It could be just like a friendship nature. But it's a fated meeting. Meeting somebody important that comes in and helps you. But this is a twin flame relationship, a divine connection. That's how it starts out. They always start out good. How they end is a different thing. And then you got fears. This is like gaining fears after you meet somebody. They show you who they are and you have to believe them. And this is friends influence. Friends influence the relationship. Friends try to help you with the relationship. Friends try to get you to go away from the relationship. And then again, you might have 3 of your people that you call friends might be 3 bitches or witches. You know? Because I don't know if that makes you think of a witch in the picture. But you might have 3 bitches that's witches. Supposed to be your friends. Party, having fun. Something could happen at a party. Be mindful. Okay? Even with your friends, pay attention to all the sacrifices you make when you keep trying to be nice. So be mindful. Make sure you make better choices because you're most definitely not living right if all you do is party. Missing you, thinking of you. That's probably somebody stalking you. Right? But you're over here healing. You're releasing. You're starting over. You ain't got time for fake ones. Because there's divine timing, things to transpire. Believe in the right timing for new things. Because your journey is about to change. Divine timing is happening for you. Remember, you're part of a royal bloodline. A divine timing for overcoming a very stressful situation. There's a breakup, an ending forever. No second chances. Don't do a repeat with nobody. Endings forever. Breakup. That's a divine timing. See, no second. That's what I just said. No second chances. Ain't no repeating. It's dead. Leave it alone. May it be friends. May it be relationships. Because you got somebody that's probably partying all the time, having fun, doing what they want to do. And then they'll come back and be like, I miss you, because you break up with them. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, no, I ain't got time for that. I'm healing. I'm moving on. You know. That's my dog. But like I said, no second chances. Friends, anybody that's doing you injustice, I wouldn't fool with them. Because, look, cheating, broken trust, that's what you're dealing with. You're dealing with somebody, because they partying. That's going to land right on party, having fun, cheating. They out here doing the most for no reason because they take you for granted. That's where you're learning how to love again comes in. That's where you're healing and releasing, because you got to have safety and comfort within yourself. You got to be content. You don't want to sit around having love on the brain. Causing your obstacles are being eliminated. You'll be able to rise. So you'll be able to start over and do a new thing. And then just get over these insecurities and self-esteem. See, even this card go with this one right here. Healing, releasing, moved on and healed from all of the bullshit. Told you, healing. That's confirmation right there. The healing is transpiring. You'll heal after the situation. Because somebody dealing with addiction too. And I got that one in here. Where's that at? I think that was the first one I put down and I just messed it up. Here it go. Somebody dealing with a chemical substance abuse, addiction, unhealthy attachment. So you might find out that your partner or your friends is dealing with drug issues, you know, and you have to let them go. They may be doing things. Your partner could be dealing with drug abuse. You may be dealing with drug abuse and it's something that you need to release. So I hope this made sense to people. If it resonated with you, and I hope it helped you. I hope you got what you needed out of it. If you want more detail in a reading, you know, look for my information in the description and you can book a reading and then go from there if you have to have more detail. But this is a general read. If it didn't resonate, then it wasn't for you. And I thank you for staying and watching, though. I appreciate that. Because you didn't have to do it, but you did. All right, I hope that helped. Hello, everybody there. How's everybody doing? Is that Natasha? Hi, Natasha. Welcome in. Kissy. Hi. Free Spirit. Hello. Welcome in. And if you're here, I ask that you give me an even exchange of energy by liking the live, please. Thank you. And if you like how I read, I ask that you join the Spiritual Journey family and subscribe. Anybody have any questions about the read? Because I can go in a little bit deeper. I'm well. How are you doing? Anybody there? Hello? Hello? Anybody out there? Hi, Heidi. You a truck driver. Sharon, you welcome. Yep, full moon tonight. Full moon tonight. I'm a truck driver. What was that in? That was a play. Tyler Perry play. Yep. They alright. He cool. I'm not as fiend out and fanned out on Tyler as I used to be. Am I tired? Not yet. Not yet. I usually start winding down. I can feel it in my body winding down. As the energy dropped down in my lives. My goal is to at least get 80 likes before I end my live. A minimum of 80 likes. If I can get 80 people to like my live, it make me feel content, at peace with the world. 80 for a weekend is a blessing. Are you tired, Heidi? I don't remember which one it was, but I remember it was the one where she came in. I'm thinking it was the original, Why Did I Get Married? If I'm not mistaken, she gave the girl a ride because her husband left her. And she came in and he was like, what do you do? She's like, I'm a truck driver. He was like, a what? She was like, a truck driver. Yeah, he got the original as a play. When the truck driver, that's a play. And then he made it into a movie with like Janet Jackson and Jill Scott and stuff. But all his movies started as plays. Mr. Brown and Cora and all them, they all started. The first one, what was the first one called? I want to say Diary of a Mad Black Woman. That was his first play, I think. Why are you worried about the guy, Heidi? Yeah, Tyler Perry started out in plays. All the movies you see that are movies under Tyler, not all, I'm going to say the beginning movies you see in Tyler Perry, all the movies was plays on stage. So once the plays was real popular and made him money, that's when he went into making the movies. The I think the first movie he did was Diary of a Mad Black Woman with what's his name? Shamar Moore, and I think it's Kimberly Elise. If you ever watched that movie and you remember when she went to the house and Madea was cutting everything in half, like cutting it in half, that scene was done in Tyler Perry's actual house at the time. I don't know what you mean by Rios. What do you... Rip it? Yeah, rip it. You'll feel better. Just rip it. Wasn't that when they was in the closet? You want Riaz's feelings to Saima. Okay, this is the last time I'm doing Riaz. Riaz energy around Saima. Is my moderator still here or she done went to sleep? Riaz, what's your energy around Saima? We need clarity. Oh, I was just checking. Because it is 5 in the morning here, so whoever's still trucking with me, I appreciate you. I need at least 2 more likes. In the next 2 minutes, can I get 2 more likes? All right, Riaz. All right. Riaz, what you got going on with Saima? Invite only. He got to invite you into the situation. Spill tea. Gossip is currency and someone just cashed in. When the tea's this hot, you better believe it's being passed around. So somebody talking about you. He got to invite you to be back together. The honeymoon round 2 has begun, but the real tease and how long it will last. Spill tea, invite only, back together. So that's gossip. Gossip about him getting back with you. Gossip about him getting back together with some. If it's not you, it's somebody. So that's what's being discussed. He got to be the one to do it. If he don't invite you, he don't. Yeah, wedding day. There's a wedding going down from me to we. From uncertain to official. Everything feels so much more defined now. he getting back with somebody and getting married. Somebody he getting back, because it says the gossip, spill tea. That's conversation. That's God. That's the energy of people speaking, right? Telling the business. But invite only means I gotta bring you in. I gotta invite you into this. Like I gotta ask you to come back. And then that means getting back together. Like I want to get back together so that we can get married. But that might just be a fantasy world. Are you living in a fantasy world? Like y'all get back together and get married? Maybe he think it's a fantasy world. He think he can start with a clean slate. A trusted friend. Maybe a possible pregnancy. So it's just somebody, I don't know if it's more about people gossiping about being asked out to lead back to a relationship that leads to marriage and possibly a baby. That might just be gossip. So Riaz may be thinking about this. His energy, maybe that's what he wants. Do you get it, Saima? I'm gonna put it in my I have 4 children already. Hey, that might be a possibility of another one. If that's what he's trying to do. Is this your husband? I'm gonna put it yeah, it's something that's possible. If it's not right now, it could be coming. Because that's the card came up. The guesswork is over. An answer is coming that will clarify everything or complicate it even more. So either you pregnant. Is this your husband? Somebody you got back together with? I'm going to give you a heads up on this live if you hear. If you can, I need one more like to make me feel satisfied. But I'm going to do something, and I'm going to give y'all a heads up, but I'm going to put it in the community section later. I'm going to give away a free read if you can guess my favorite candy bar. Yes, yes, yes. That's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to put it in my community section. I'm going to type it up when I get off this live. And I'm going to say, if you can guess my favorite candy bar, I'm going to give you a free reading. And it might be between the 11-11 one and the 22-22 one. But more than likely, it'll be the 11-11 mini read. Oh, no, don't guess on here, honey. You got to wait till I do the community. When I'm just giving you a heads up, it's going to be there. But no, I don't like no Milky Way. Ugh, I can't stand the Milky Way. That is a violation and a deformation of character on their part away from Snickers. Wait a minute, fool. Wait a minute, hold up. Violation like a motherfucker. Full 9342. Who is you? What the hell? How? Ah, shit. How the hell did you call that? How? How did you call that? I'm so like addy. Like I'm like addy. How the fuck? Yo, dude, yo. And I'm really tripping because this is what I'm eating right now, yo. How the hell? I can't even get the contest out. This is your facts that is real. How did you know that? That's so amazing. I love it. Are you my spirit animal? Are you my spirit connected sister? How did you know me? How do you know me? That's it. Wow. What made you think that would be it anyway? Like, what gave that idea? Like, I know spirit, but how did you even, what even made you think of that one out of all the candy bars in the world? Wow, that's like, I didn't even get to ask the question. Ah, wow. Yeah, that's confirmation. I was over here nibbling like a motherfucker. Well, you got that one right. I didn't even get to put that out in the community. I'm really cracking up because I didn't think nobody would get it. Out of all the candy bars, you got Snickers, you got the Milky Way, you got the Three Musketeers, you got Butterfinger. Who thinks of whatchamacallits first? Nobody thinks about whatchamacallits first. That's crazy. See, somebody gave me a like and took it away. You Indian giver. Yeah, Sharon, that's why I said it, because I didn't think nobody would guess it. Will you be on my live tomorrow? Full. Let's do another. Wow. That is my favorite candy bar. You was here yesterday. What happened? Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I'm like, ain't nobody gonna guess a damn who eats whatchamacallit like that. You feel me? Like, I eat this take me like 2 or 3 days to eat a full king size, right? So I'm like, I just took a bite of my candy bar and I'm like, I'm gonna give a free read for who can guess my candy bar. And I know I didn't have it. I don't believe I had it anywhere for anybody to see. So that was the question. You see what I'm saying? Like, no, how did you even, who says whatchamacallits first? Out of all the things you could have said first, like he did a Milky Way, you got Snickers, Kit Kats, Butterfingers, Three Musketeers, you got Paydays, you got all them common candy bars. Nobody get to this first. This is my favorite candy bar. What's in this? It's chocolate, peanut butter flavor, peanut flavored crisp and caramel. It's kind of like I call it like a Rice Krispie treat on steroids. I'll give you a look. It's like peanut butter mixed with Rice Krispie treats. And then it's covered in chocolate. I love this, the candy bar. I've been eating this since I was a kid. Yeah. Yeah, it's my favorite candy bar. You can, ooh. My other one used to be, I don't know if anybody ever remembered, but my other favorite that they took off the market was called PB Max. It was a square, and it had peanut butter and stuff in it. I love a peanut butter candy bar. I remember in the 80s, yeah. It was between Chico Sticks and whatchamacallits. Those was my favorites as a kid. Well, that was dope-tastic. Yeah, Sharon, you should try it. It's delicioso. Delicioso. Wow, I'm taken aback. Chico Sticks was like the original Butterfinger in a way. Like, Butterfinger took Chico Sticks and added chocolate. So it's kind of like a Butterfinger without the chocolate. Hi, Shane. Yeah, Butterfingers are dry. I agree. I only ate Butterfingers a couple times, and that was very random for me to eat Butterfingers. Hi, if you here live, I ask that you give me a energy boost by liking the live, please. And if you like my room, become a subscriber. I'm here for you. And so, full 9342. You have been given the since I did the thing, I'll give it to you since you got it right. And the reading consists of one question and 3 decks. Butterfinger with ice cream? I never thought of it. I don't know if I said hi, Shane, but hello, welcome to the room. The Facebook room. No, not Facebook. The YouTube room. Give me a second. Okay. All right, anybody else got anything they want to ask me? I don't want the lie to be boring. It go dead. I don't like that. Snickers ice cream bar is good too. Yeah, those are pretty tasty. My favorite is a Blizzard from Dairy Queen with the Snickers in it. Oh, girl. That's an apartment? You better call somebody that check foundations and have them do a what's that called? I want to say evaluation, but that's not what it is. Inspection. And then once you have the inspection, if it's a hazard, you can file against the landlord, the owners, for unsafe dwelling. You know what you can get for a slip and fall in a stove? Yeah, and then you can also request for the cost of the foundation. If you have to pay for the inspection, you can sue them for the cost of the inspection and for the if it's bad. But that's the best thing I'll tell you to do with because I'm like that. I've even got an inspection on anything, and then I'll be like, okay, landlord, let me tell you. Oh, I mean, I'm more personalized. I don't know how to, I don't know the energy of the town, especially not knowing where you at. So that's something you feel. Mine is more consistent with love, money, and self. And my self cards went down the tubes. If you get my email out the description, you want to do it tonight or you want to save it till you get a real question like that you really want to. Because you don't have to do it right now. Get my email. Do me a favor, matter of fact, because I want to make sure I do it right. Get my email and email me and just put the name of the candy bar in the email. And then when you're ready, you tell me when you want to schedule. If you want a private read or if you want to be on the live. Misunderstood. All right, Spirit, what you want to pull out for this live? I'm just going to pull out some cards. Let's see what come out. What comes out for anybody. Anybody. Anything you want to come out will come out. Let's see what comes out. What comes out? What comes out? What comes out? What comes out? For any and everybody. Da-da-da-dee-dee-dee-dee. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Well, which one do you want, love or money? I can do love or money. I mean, I can probably pull a card deck. I can do a love and then do one deck of the money. I can do money and one deck for the love. It just depends on you. Cancel. Invite only. Clean slate. The audacity. There's a plot twist. That's bad. Cancel the invite. Because you got started a clean slate. And the girl's like, you have the audacity. Like she laughing at him for having a clean slate. But there's a plot twist. He's still a villain. That's funny. Okay, so you want to do money main and then love second, right? Just give me a thumbs up if so. Hi, welcome in. If you're new here, I appreciate you coming in. I request an exchange of energy by giving me a like. If you like the platform, I ask that you go ahead and become part of Spiritual JurNie family and subscribe. Drama Queen. Hi, Matt. Hi, Mia. Deli, hi. Welcome in. What did I just say, girl? Damn, fool. I got sidetracked. What did I just tell you to do? A thumbs up if you... Okay. Thumbs up for... It was a money read with a love on the end. Money read with a shot of love. Or was it a love read with a shot of money? Money, okay. Money read with a shot of love, right? I told you give me thumbs up and forgot. Okay. Money read with a shot of love. Got you. Go lay down. Now, when it comes to your love, what do you want for love? Like, are you wanting to know about a particular person, or is it just like getting a love life? Because I have 3 different decks that I can use to verify a person. Game over. It took forever to find a thumb. That's how I feel too. It takes forever to find a thumb. It takes forever to find anything nowadays. New love. Okay. All right. Before I start your read, because it's a new love. Excuse me. All right, can I take an intermission before I get started so I can let my dog out before he bite my face off? If you don't mind, give me a thumbs up if you are okay with that. I just gotta let him out in the backyard. Okay. But I'll be right back. I'm letting the doggy out real quick. Bye, bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, to the water was dry. Oh, sorry. Ugh. Thank you guys for your patience if you're still here. I love you, and I appreciate you as my spiritual journey family. Okay, let me go back in the comments a little bit. Is that a real candle? Where? It depends. That's a candle. This is a real candle. Hot. It's called Pick a Card. Choose a card. And this is the lid. You got cards on top. Okay. Is the fern hot? Oh, no. Nope. All right, let's get started. Give me your first name. Thank you. I love candles too. I make them. Once I get my ability on YouTube, I'm going to have them. I should have them ready to go by like the spring to the early summer. I got like horoscope candles where the horoscope is supposed to match. And they're in these little tins. So I'm going to get back to making my candles. I'm trying to create this one where it's like a massage candle for couples. I want to do a massage couple candle. So Aaron, okay. Yeah, I got all kind of, trust me. And then I'm gonna make healing oils. Like aromatherapy healing oils. So for instance, like I got one that's called like, I don't know if you have kids. I'm gonna give you, we're gonna start with Aaron. Like a calming one, right? I got a calming oil. I got a calming for overactive children, a calming for dogs. And you just spray it in the air. I got stuff for spraying, stress relievers, romance, sleep, PMS, a refreshing mood elevator, muscle relaxers. I'm gonna have my insect repellent going by the summer. And then if you have a hot tub, I got hot tub oils, breastfeeding mom. Like I got all kind of oils. There's a lot of them. So, because I really didn't want to open up the oils and the candles and stuff until I got, what's that called? Marketplace or whatever you get when you get so many subscribers. You're able to open up and you can sell your products. But also, if you email me, I can make them. You know what I mean? Like, emails a lot of clients that want to get stuff done that I can do outside of selling it whole. I can sell, like, a small batch. Like, before I produce them, I can sell them in a batch. I think our batches is 4 bottles for like $35 to $40. I don't know. Depends on the cost of oil this year. And then I grew lavender last year and I dehydrated it also. I should have some of that lavender left. I'm going to grow some more flowers Well, I'm going to be a busy bee 2026. This is a horse year. This is my year. I'm about to get this money. Shmoney, shmoney, shmoney. This is for Aaron. Full 93 quarter 2. She just want a general over money, Spirit. We just want to give her what she needs to know. What's important at this moment, that she could also have information to either mind her heart, give her peace. This incense is blue sage. I keep me some arsenal incense. I'll tell you what. I love incense. If I knew how to make incense, I would sell incense too. I swear I would. I just don't like fruit scent stuff. Alright. If you hear, I ask you to like the live, please. I appreciate you for your effort. Alright, Spirit. We want some information. Aaron wants to know general information about her career, her money. What do you want her to let her know to give her clarification? Give her clarity. Clarity is the power. You turn it on, it gives you life. What else do you want her to know, Spirit? Anything else? All right, let's close this deck. One. Oh, no, hold on. 1, 2, 3. All right, you got overall in your money. Slow. It may feel overall slow. Making slow progress, but you're getting there. Remember, slow and steady work leads to success that is sustainable. Time to stop putting things off for later when you need to do it now. So your procrastination or any indignation that you don't know what to do or anything, it's slow. Yeah, your money might be slow, but it's steady. And slow and steady wins the race. That's what the turtle told the rabbit, told the hare. Slow and steady wins the race. Okay. A transporter. That's a good movie too, Transporter. This card is a good indicator that things will start moving for you rather quickly. There you go. See, go from slow to moving. A career in transportation, such as traveling, driving, or shipping, could appeal to you. You could travel for work, or perhaps you need to take action on some financial matter. So transporter means movement is going to come. And then you got unlocking. What was locked can now be opened. You have opened the floodgates of abundance without limitations. Blocks are there to tell you that you're steering off track. So as you unlock, if you see things getting blocked, it's telling you that you need to get back on track. A block means a lock. So if you start seeing anything locked, it means it's blocked. If it's blocked, it's locked. You got to restock. And then you got luck. Anything you do now will be very prosperous for you. If you believe that you're lucky, you'll create an abundance mindset. Your perspective is shifting. Your growth and stomping on your luck. Oh, your perspective is stifling your growth and stomping on your luck. Yeah, bad perspective stifles you out. Okay? So be mindful. Slow movement unlocked equals your luck. It's just basically staying in order, taking your steps. Excuse me, making your moves. You know what I mean? Like being focused on what you got going on. Because if it's stopping, it's locking. Okay? Dang. Anything else you want to tell Erin? Let her know about her career. Anything else you want to tell Erin? Alright, we're going to close out this deck. Alright. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Overall, talent. You have an exceptional talent in art that needs to be discovered or expanded. It's time to make a fortune in your creativity. That could be like some kind of art in the art field. That could be pottery. That could be painting, drawing, dancing. But overall, it's talent in something. Then you got assistance. There are some resources you have overlooked that would help you resolve your financial issues. Someone is willing to help you to recover. So you got somebody that's willing to assist you. You may not have thought of them, but they are willing to help you. You got to have an objective. Well, maybe that stuff you love to do is saying that, your fortune and your creativity. It says objective. Writing down your goals will help you in achieving them. Keep yourself on track by reaching your dreams one step at a time. So keep things like get you a board or a whiteboard or something to write things down, or get a journal, a notebook, something in that form. Then you got charm. You mesmerize people with your charm and elegance. You have a style that captivates your audience. Use your confidence to your advantage. So that might be how you sell your art. If you like to paint, you start painting little pictures and selling them on Etsy, or selling them around people. The charm will go a long way. Then you got mentor. Someone is willing to share experiences in their field that will motivate you to do better. Your work and teachings inspire others. So there might be an art teacher, or there could be a painting group. It might be a painting group that you join that teaches you, or you take an art class. Sorry, I'm peeling this paper off my card. Okay. That's enough for now. I said enough for now, and I get to scratching. I don't know. I can't stand to not finish it. Okay, there. Now it's all cleaned off. Okay. So it's saying you got a mentor in the area. So like if you are using your talent of painting or drawing or whatever, it may be needed that you take a class to get some more insight, to get some more information about your talent. And that person may mentor you. And they may be the one that give you the assistance. See, right here, confirmation, learner. It's never too late to learn something new, whether getting back to the academy or the studying on your own. A new skill or knowledge brings efficiency. Told you. That's just confirmation of what I just said. It might be in you taking a class or something that you get the mentor, the person that helps you to make your your talent become a reality. And that might bring in some cash. Because, people they paint little pictures and stuff you can hang up. And, people buy stuff like that. Decor. Baby rooms. Little elephants. Baby zoo animals. Or, have a theme and you can sell that theme if you paint it. But like I said, take a class. Learner. And then connections. That's where you make your connections, like I said, in class. So this class may be where you make all the connections to get what you need. Teamwork makes the dream work. Allowing others to share your talents and skills with you will help your career and business grow further. Yep, that's what I got from it. I got that you take a class and the person in the class becomes your like mentor and assists you, especially if you use your charm on them. Because you got charm right here, mentor and connections and learning. And then you're already, then that might be what moves you from slow to unlocking everything to have luck with what you try to do. All right, we want to know about the love side of Erin's life. What do you have to tell her in regards to new love or anybody that from the past that she need to be aware of? What does she need to be aware of? What is her clarity, her way of escape? Anything coming out of here you can tell me? Anything you want her to know? I guess not. Okay. We'll close this deck out. 1, 2, 3. Overall status symbol. Someone's chasing status symbols instead of substance and wondering why it still feels empty. And then you got trouble past. The past still lingers like smoke in the room. Even if it's buried, its energy hasn't left the building. A situationship. It's a situationship, not a relationship. Don't let that fool you into thinking it's drama free. So it might be a past relationship that you're dealing with or have dealt with or may deal with again. And this relationship, you know, somebody that you deal with based on a trouble past that you had as a kid or a teen or something as a young woman. And remind yourself this isn't going to be a relationship that is deep. Let me get this one since I didn't get no cards out of the other one. All right, Spirit, is there anything you want Erin to know in regards to her love life? Anything about a future romance, current to future. Anything you wanted to know in regards to love. Anything else you wanted to know. Anything else you wanted to know before we close this deck? All right, let's close this deck. 1, 2, 3. All right, overall, reconciliation. Like I said, that's the trouble past situation. Someone from your past is returning to your life. So that's confirmation that this person is from your past, somebody you've been with before. And it started out as a flirt. Extend your lighthearted energies to others. So it may start out with you flirting with the past relationship. Let go of control issues. Maybe that is what needs to happen. Maybe that is what turns this into a situationship. And this would possibly could be the cause of the trouble past you might have had with this person. The control issues. Maybe they were too controlling, or maybe you deal with control issues. But it says release your ex. Okay? The time has come to clear energy. And that's where it says the situationship. It's not a real relationship. It's just convenience of knowing them. Even making the effort, you know what I'm saying? Great love is worth taking steps you're guided to take. So if you make great effort, you know what I'm saying, you might find new love, or it'll help you release past troubles. You know, getting over the woulda, shoulda, coulda, wouldas when you find out that the person ain't really changed. See, up, true love. There is a romance of a lifetime. So once you get done and release your ex, you make the effort to find the true love, real love. And then you have to stay optimistic about your love life, okay? Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. So what I'm hearing is you can reconciliate and flirt with a past person, but the control issues or the issues that you had with this person haven't really left the person. You know, when y'all get together, it's basically going to be called toxic. You know what I'm saying? And you have to release your ex. And once you release that part of yourself out of that situation and make the effort to do something new, a new thing in yourself, that's where you are able to gain the true love that you really desire and are going to, you know, need and want and get. You know what I'm saying? But no matter what, even after you lose that, release that ex, make sure you stay optimistic. You know what I mean? Like, stay optimistic about your love life. Don't just think, oh, it's never going to happen for me. Don't be negative. Do your talent stuff. Do the work of, you know, do your work. Take care of the things. Learn about the painting. Maybe find a painting class. Because through painting classes, you can get connected to a lot of people. And that's how you will end up finding a mentor or somebody to assist you with what you're trying to do. You know what I mean? So I would tell you basically to continue on the path you're on. You're not behind. It may be slow right now and you don't see things, but remember, it's the beginning of the year. I always say between February and March, that's the true new year. So that might be when your timing starts to take shape. Right now, it might just be the time where you need to, this might be the time you need to write your goals down, help with you achieving your goals and yourself, and keep yourself on track. You know what I'm saying? At one step at a time, keep yourself on track so you're able to get what you're wanting in love and career. And like I said, even if you paint and you paint on the side, you know, you can sell them on Etsy. You know, come up with your own, make flowers. You know, people buy all kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I would tell you between your love and career. And I hope it helped. I hope it resonated with you. Hi, Fred. Hi, Miss ZQ. Hey, Blender. What business are you trying to start, Blender? It's going. How are you doing? She's so excited you won something. I'm excited too, because I'm like, damn, I didn't think nobody would get that first. At least for, you know what I'm saying? That wouldn't have been. I got like 20 minutes. I'm going to get off in 20 minutes, like 20 minutes. It's time to get me some new cards. I need a couple new decks. Private investigator or private investment? Well, I'm glad. I hope it helped you, Aaron. I really do. I like to make sure that I like to know that I'm helping people. One of the reasons why I'm trying to teach myself. Yeah, cops let you down. That happens. I'm glad it was helpful. Private investigator. Yeah, I would go to school. I wanted to be a private investigator. I really did. I still do. But once I make this money off of the area I'm in, which is my homeopathic stuff, then I'm gonna venture into other areas of business. Anybody got any more questions? Ouch. $23 minutes. 23 minutes. And you wonder why they let me down is when I asked them about accusations made against me. I tried to make out that they tried to make out that I was crazy. Mental support. So now I've gone to the point of when someone asks me questions and it's a stupid question, I give them a stupid answer, not trying to make anyone regret or feel adequate, but I look at more than just a picture. I see more than I want to, and I know more than I want to. Yeah, it be like that sometime. All right, 20 minutes. $7:15. Anybody have a question? We got till 7:15 to close out this live. To the live closeout, I mean. All right, we got 9 people in the house. 9 people in the house. Yeah. If you haven't, would you go ahead and like the live for me to exchange positive energy, please? I would appreciate it. The goal for the night was at least 85 likes. And I got 1 away. Hallelujah. There, there it go. 85. We got the goal for the night. Woohoo! 85 likes, ladies and gents. I appreciate all your thumbs. I am very appreciative. Thank you. Anybody out there want to get a reading? We got 17 minutes left in the live. Is my moderator still up or is she gone? I got readings available. If you would like to have a reading, look in the description and you will see my information. If you have a question while we're on the live, put it in the comments and I can get it done for you. I thank you for liking and subscribing, being a part of the spiritual journey. I'm grateful you come into my room and gave a like to exchange your energy. I appreciate it greatly. Did anybody have a question? There you go. Sharon says, should I sell my trucking company or will I get a good contract so that my trucking company will flourish? Sharon want to know if she should sell down in her heart. What? Down in her heart. Have you put in for contracts? Walmart. $15. Why do people have the intent to rule my life when they can't rule their own? That's my question. The reason is because it's easier to take care of somebody else's problems than your own. Period. Sharon want to know about her trucking company. Can you give her some insight on her trucking company? She needs clarity, Spirit. She just needs an answer so she can know what to do. At least something to help her make it through till she makes a full decision. Just something to put her on the path, the right path of what she should be doing. Pray about it. Make sure you pray about it. If you believe in God, pray about it. All right, what does she need to do? Do you only own semis? Or do you have like moving trucks too? Do you only have semis? Or do you have trucks? Connections. Sharing connections. Teamwork makes a dream work. Allowing others to share their talents and skills with you will help your career and business grow further. So it's about who you get connected with. Sharing amusement. You have natural talents that you can share with the world. It's time to make money from them while having a good time just being you. Do you have furniture stores in your community? Or places that give people furniture? I got ideas in my head that's coming. Stand alone. Stand alone, Sharon. There is an opportunity to do things on your own. You have done projects that have led you to become independent. Financial freedom is yours. So I don't think you should sell your company. Yeah. Because what I was going to say is, what came to me is, if you had, like you said, a box truck, I will look in talking to the furniture stores in your neighborhood, seeing if they need a driver. Also, if you make, what are those called? Like, when you see ads when you walk in the grocery store and they got people hanging stuff up, make a flyer with them tabs at the bottom and put them by those places. Like people be needing trucks for, like if you go to St. Vincent de Paul and you get furniture or you get something free, they be needing trucks. You can try to talk to those kind of, I don't know if you have them in your community, I don't know, but it's just my idea. Like people who get furniture from free furniture, they need somebody to travel to take their stuff. No, you got to, because you got to, sometimes you might have to take the small ones so you can get what you need, which is like, that's why that one canceled you, because it said you didn't have enough experience. So sometimes you got to find a way, like if you got somebody you can hire part-time, you know, and they do the Ashley drives. You know what I mean? They work on Ashley while you driving the semi. And now all you doing is adding time up on your business and experience. So when you go for the big contracts that are profitable, you already gain that experience through Ashley's. You see what I'm saying? Or like I said, people who donate furniture, like a Goodwill or something, they may need to take furniture or whatever home. You can have your flyer listed, you know what I'm saying? Put it in the community that you got a truck that people can use, utilize, set amount to let people rent it for now. Just what I'm saying is, if you get your name out there, it don't matter all the time about the profit. It does matter, but it don't matter all the time. Sometimes the profit is the connection. Connecting to the community, connecting to people who need truck services. You can do moving, like start your own little version of a moving truck. Like we help you move, or hire 2 people that do furniture and they can like move people for you in your neighborhoods, in the community. Because people move and sometimes they need a truck and they need movers. Well, we offered the service of 2 movers in a truck. You know what I'm saying? Like that one trucking company. Was it 2 women in a truck or 2 men in a truck? But you can start with that, like find ideas that help you connect to the community, because all you're trying to do, this is all to get the experience. The profit is in the experience, because when you get the experience, that's what's going to lead you to them bigger contracts. You know what I'm saying? Financially, yeah, it don't look profitable, but if you make it work, like if you got to pay your person $10 an hour to start just to have a person that drives the truck for Ashley. You see what I'm saying? But then when the contract for the big contract comes, you done did Ashley for 3 years. The big contract comes and says, oh, you've been driving for Ashley for 3 years. Okay. All right. We like that. Yeah, rent it out. You ain't even got to rent it. You can sell it as you got movers with it. You can have somebody drive it and somebody in the passenger seat, both of them two drive the truck, and then they are able to move furniture, help people move. Because I know, being in low income, there are people who need help moving their houses and apartments, quick evictions and stuff like that, and they don't have nobody that can help them move. And if your truck comes in and be like, hey, we got this, we're here for you, and low cost, we'll help you pack your stuff. Well, you pack your own stuff, but we'll help you move your stuff, and then you pay us this amount. You feel me? Like there's Angie's List. There's other apps that you can register your truck. Mine is called Thumbtack. I found mine through the Thumbtack. So you can get on Thumbtack, put your truck on there, list it, and start letting people know your name, your business name. It's more about marketing. It's the money to come, but right now you're in a position where you need to get connections. This is where you're gonna gain amusement. Like I said, people are you have natural talent in that. You know how to entertain people to where they'll be like, oh, I like her personality. Do you a little YouTube commercial. You know what I mean? Do a little YouTube commercial about what you offer with your box truck. And you could put it on, like, I'm pretty sure you have a YouTube page, not YouTube, Facebook, a Facebook page. Put your little business on Facebook. Make you a couple commercials. All you got to do is get your cell phone, record yourself. Hi, I'm Sharon, and we're here with Sharon's Trucks. And are you in need of a mover? Like, put yourself out there. Like, that's what you got to have is more marketing, more PR. Get on the news. Ask the news to come do an article for you in the newspaper. You know what I'm saying? Like, I went to the newspaper, told them about my nonprofit, and I got the front page of the paper. I'm literally on the front page in November of 23, I think it was. Was it 23 or 22? One of them in November, I was on the front page. So it's about marketing. The more people know your name, like U-Haul is common. Everybody know U-Haul. So the more you get your name out there and offer things off the wall, it may not be what you want just yet, but the amusement of it all gets you the connections so that you can stand alone. You see what I'm saying? You got to entertain things you may not have entertained before. So I would say the process of what you're doing is, you know, getting your name out there for your box truck. Hire you somebody that's willing to work for $10 an hour to start for a low cost start. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe you give them a bonus every 6 months or something to make them feel good. You know, people out here need jobs. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you start with, you could even go to the probation department and you tell the probation department, you know, you got people here who need a volunteer. They got CDLs or the work one office. You can go put your information in the what's that called? The unemployment office. Put your flyer in there and let people see that you're hiring and get somebody there that can do it. But I don't know if necessarily I would let people use my truck if you only got one. That wouldn't be beneficial because somebody tear it up, you messed up. So I would use it to where you have your employees, you doing it. While you doing the semi work, somebody could be doing that work. But yeah, it may not be profitable to start, but you gotta be you gotta be an amusement. You gotta make people happy with you. You gotta show them who you are first. And then, like I said, you garner those connections. So you see all them people in there, in that bubble? It's all kind of people in there. That's how the word of mouth spread. That way, you stand alone. So on the business page, like I said, on the business page, make you a little commercial. If you stuck, you can use my truck. If you don't know what to do, use my truck too. I'm just saying, like just, do something like that for yourself so that you're able to stretch it. You know what I'm saying? That's how small companies get big. They start with the little stuff and venture out. Like in the summertime, the fairs be coming, right? You might have people who need assistance, like maybe there's DJs and people that need to move equipment, you know what I'm saying? Open up that area, moving equipment around for events, birthday parties, whatever. Like, just try to get the truck usage as much as possible. You can have the person when they're not, like the person that you're paying $10, you can use your truck and sign up with Amazon and have them deliver packages just to get the income going. If your name is Chuck, I couldn't give a fuck. But you see what I'm saying? Like, that would be my advice. That's what Spirit's telling me to tell you, is to connect with things that broaden your name and get that truck out there. Don't give up yet, because you got to stand alone. So there's opportunities to do things on your own. Financial freedom is coming to you. Just stay focused on what you're doing. Keep going with what you're doing. You feel me? Like, don't give up the truck. Just offset it and let it get to doing different things. Let the name on the side of your truck get seen around the city. You see what I'm saying? It's just starting small. Amuse people. Like I said, people be having furniture. Like if you have a St. Vincent de Paul, that's what theirs called here. They give out furniture, and people have to get a truck or get a moving truck, or they have to get somebody to move from, because they don't come. When you come from poverty, they don't have a truck available. But if you're out there, like, your mover can do the truck. Like, go to St. Vincent de Paul on da-da-da day and da-da-da day, sit there, wait for somebody. They pay you. I know they used to charge us $30 to use their truck. And all we would do is the truck would you would load up on their truck, drive to the house. We had to unload it ourselves, and then they pull off. Yeah, don't give up. That's why you came in my room, so you could hear the options. And like I said, when I post this live, you at the end of it, so I would go ahead and look into it. Okay? All right, it's 7:15, ladies and gents. I'm closing down shop. I will be back at about 8:30 this evening to do our early Sunday live. I'll be there from 8:30 to approximately midnight, 12:30. One, I appreciate you being here. Two, I thank and appreciate you for your likes. Three, I appreciate you and like that you gave me a subscribe. And I appreciate you being on the spiritual journey with me. I appreciate you listening to me. I appreciate your feedback. I appreciate your energy. I am very grateful and very humbled that you take your time to come in and get in line with Lady T. That's me. I hope you happy. All right. Yep. Sharon, come back tomorrow. We probably, if I don't remember, I'll be done read for you again. I don't know. And we can go a different angle, but think that over. And like I said, my email, all my information's in the description. So if you need anything more, email me and I can give you more ideas, honey. That's what I do. I'm telling you. I'm here for you. That's why I got online. Okay? Anybody that didn't like, I ask you to like, please. I'm at one more. I need one more for 90. I'm going to close on 90. Who going to give me number 90? 90 likes. That makes me so happy. So freaking excited. Oh my God. I'm so happy. Can I get one more like, ladies and gents? One more like. I'm going to close out. Ah, we got it. Oh, hoorah. Hi, Gabrielle. I'm going off. Come back tonight at 8. I'll be back about 8:30, ladies and gents. Okay? Once again, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. God bless. Sleep well. Yeah, that too. I appreciate that too, Matt. I'll take them both. You help me grow, the farther we go. All right. Bye-bye. Thank you for taking this spiritual journey with me. I'm Lady T. You be blessed. Peace.